How's everyone doing? We'll just wait a little bit for people to come in. This was very spontaneous. Extremely spontaneous. Oh gosh. Hope everyone's doing well. Let's line this up a little bit better. How about that? There we go. Awesome. Welcome, welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing? If you're in, want to say hi, you can say hi. Nope, just hopping in and out. Shuritarakaya. Just go ahead and clear the field out. Hope everyone's doing well. I've been in an integration period. I'm supposed to still be in that integration period. Hello, Ellen. Welcome. And I was like, oh, beautiful day to integrate. And the team said, nope. It's time to show up, so we're going to show up live. How's everyone doing? Yep, of course. Rion's live too right now. Okay. No wonder. Hey guys, how's it going? Cool. Alrighty, so we are going to do all signs. All signs for the month of October. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having fun out there. There's been a lot going on. Ooh, that sounds fun. Bare feet on the grass and live music. I could use some of that right now. So I landed in my new territory, my new home, my new zone. So we're home now for the time being, settling into this integration. So really excited to be off the streets and like in an actual RV park, set and chilled, paid for the month, and now just kicking back and doing our thing. The shifts have been a lot happened last night. Over the last 24 hours, there was a huge breakthrough in the collective, and definitely woke up feeling it this morning. So we'll see what takes place over the next couple of weeks, couple months, couple years after everything's shifting. So thank you so much. All right, so we are going to start out. We're going to be doing all signs 2021. What sign should we start out? Should we start with Aries and work our way through? Yes, I am. Well, I am home. I'm home for the time being. I'm just outside of Sedona, actually. So for myself, it'll be about eventually getting there. So this is kind of like a period of rest. Period of allowing the cellular breakdown and remodeling to occur. Yeah, because there's been a lot going on. So what sign should we start out with, guys? We're going to work with you. Aries. Okay, start with Aries? All right, we'll start with Aries. Cool. Well, and it's funny because I was waiting for another brother to go live, and then the teams came through like, no, you're going live right now. I'm like, okay. And right when I go live, he goes live. So there's obviously some cross-purpose, cross-threading going on, which is hilarious. So anyways, welcome in, guys. We're going to start out with Aries for 2021. Hope everyone's doing well. So let's all just settle into the heart. Come into this place of rest, of peace, of unity, of love, and abundance for all. Hip hop, hooray, ho, ooh. Okay, so we're going to start out with Aries. Aries. Yes, okay, so let me go ahead and light some more smudgies. I'm going to do timestamps too. I've never timestamped on YouTube, so this is going to be a learning experience. Someone else timestamped my last big live stream, so thank you to that individual. I forget exactly who it was. I have no idea how to do timestamps. So this is going to be a learning experience. But got to be mindful of our words, guys. I'm remembering how to do timestamps on YouTube. Hey Kizzy, how's it going? Let me go ahead and just... There we go. Okay, good. Here we go. We're ready. So Aries 2021. Thank you to everyone for liking, sharing, and subscribing. Thank you to all your wonderful donations and all your well wishes. Ooh, Jedi. There we go. Could I raise my volume? I don't have any way to raise my volume. Could raise my speaker volume, but not my microphone volume. Is it hard to hear me? I will talk louder if I have to. Dragon Force is coming through. You can hear me? Okay, cool. So Aries. Just a bit low. I apologize. I'm talking loud as I can. Ooh, tera te kigugu mai. There we go. Alright, so Aries, October 12. Hold on, let me start out with timestamps here. Hi, Destiny. Destiny, isn't it funny? Oh, she knows. She'll know. She'll pick it up on the airways. I just got called to go live, and I guess we're doing tandem live streams. So Aries was starting you out at 6:55. Aries. What say you, Aries? October 2021. What do we need to know for Aries? October 2021. Ooh, Aries. Okay, we're starting out. Yeah, it's funny because I was waiting for that live to show up for Rion to go live, and then the teams came through and they're like, nope, you're going live right now. And I was like, okay, I'm going live. Right when I hopped on live, he went live, so it's really funny. Guess there's some coordinated experience going on right now. Oi. Aries, October 2021. Aries 2021. Beautiful. So let me settle in here to the cards and see what they want to say. Okay, Aries. First card up, you have the Devil card. I feel like you're coming out of a period, you're breaking out of some chains. I'm hearing violence. There might have been some sort of violent outburst or a violent experience. It could be in this lifetime or other lifetimes, past life trauma that you're going through, but you're relinquishing the chains of the Devil. So the Devil always speaks of control, speaks of manipulation, torment, torture, but you're coming out of this period or probably in some sort of experience feeling like you were being controlled or controlling your situation a little bit too much. Next card out, we have the Seven of Pentacles. Why isn't it manifesting? Why isn't it manifesting? Why isn't it manifesting? This is looking over at your creations and kind of feeling a little bogged down that things aren't fully seeding or aren't fully planting. I'm going to get some clarifiers on these two cards, on the Devil and the Seven of Cups. What is going on with the Devil? Or Seven of Pentacles. Interesting. Devil and Seven of Pentacles. Devil and Seven of Pentacles. What's going on here? Yeah, for me. Okay. Alright. So there was some sort of, for some people, this might have been an actual, some sort of teacher or mentor, because we got the Three of Pentacles, which is all about seeking a mentor, seeking a teacher. And with the Eight of Cups, walking away. So there might have been like some sort of teacher-student relationship or teacher-student dynamic in your life, and you were recognizing that there was some form of control or manipulation that was going on, something that didn't feel right, and you're actually now in the process of walking away from that, especially with the Eight of Cups here. So this might have been some sort of co-creative partnership that wasn't sticking, right? Like you were looking at the creation and things weren't happening. right? So you're in the process of recognizing this and walking away from this. Next card out, we have the Four of Swords. Rest. Time to rest. Time to go within. This is about going into the void. So the Four of Swords, for me, always speaks of the void. Going into the void, going in and resting up, getting greater clarity, because there's something that you're healing from. There is some sort of dynamic. This could even be institution-wise. This could be government. There might have been some sort of control dynamic that you're clearing or that you walked away from. This almost looks like there's some sort of matrix thing going on. Some form of 3D programming that you're walking away from, and you weren't feeling abundant with whatever program was going on or whatever you were producing in your own life. So now it's about going within, Four of Swords, enter the void, go into that experience, allow everything to fall and drip and sweat away. Sweat is an interesting one. So maybe this is going to be a time, sweat lodge, if you can, sweat lodge, detoxify the body, purify, it will help. Next card up, you have the Nine of Pentacles. So this is the abundance coming in. This is that really deep connection to Mama Gaia, to all of Earth, and a connection to the inner child. So lately I've been seeing the Nine of Pentacles with these 5 pentacles right here, that she's holding an inner child. So I feel like there's this motherly connection that's coming in and supporting you. Could actually be a Gaian-focused connection in regards to this situation where you're feeling whole and feeling fruitful, feeling abundant in nature, especially coming out of the Seven of Pentacles where you're kind of doubting what's going to help you right now is really taking that time, that period to rest, to go into the void, to slip into the void, right? Go into the void and just chill there, chill in the void. It's going to help. Next final card we have out is the Seven of Wands. Taking the high road. Taking the high road. So obviously you see that this situation, whatever's going on, whether it's a parent, a partnership, a relative, some sort of societal programming, I'm hearing engineering firm. That's for someone out there, engineering firm. Whatever it is, you're recognizing that you need to walk away from this, but it is going to require rest and healing once you make the decision. Either you've already made the decision or you're coming up on making the decision right now. Make the decision to stick to your higher self, right? Go within the void, because it is going to bring this really deep Pachamama connection. Feeling supported and loved by the universe and by Gaia as a whole. Maybe even going out into nature will help, and it's going to help you to take the high road here. It's going to help you to just kind of ward off the battle, because it seems like there was especially with the Devil card in the beginning, is something that it's time to relinquish from your soul and time to relinquish from your physical body, time to relinquish from your life in general. Is there anything else that we need to know for Aries for October 2021? Aries, October 2021. Aries. And yes, we are doing Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. So please check your Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Anything else we need to know? Yeah, it's time to unstick yourself from the situation. So Eight of Swords coming out. So Eight of Swords wants to remind you, okay, that this is all in your head. This perception of everything going on is in your head. You can relinquish yourself from this situation, okay? So you can relinquish yourself from this situation. This is going to be about subtle reminders. Be mindful of the speak and the thoughts that you're happening, especially since we have swords. This is of the mind, right? So the feeling of stuck, the feeling of trapped, the feeling of being abandoned or isolated, it's all in the head, right? So let's go ahead and be mindful of the words, be mindful of the speak, right? Be mindful of the speak, and begin to breathe in a new level of sovereignty, forgiveness, and freedom within the form. Gift yourself the opportunity to be in that space of loving kindness with yourself. I feel like that's why this retreat period is going to be really important. And I know for myself and for a few other people, a lot of the energetic focus has been on integration. It's been on rest, take care of yourself. Today just happened to switch. They were like, you're going to be resting for a while. And then just, nope, you're hopping online. Okay, I'm hopping online. All right. So present tense focus. Don't live too much in the future, right? Come back to the present moment of being sovereign and free in the body and free of the mind. You might have to disconnect your mind from some timelines where all that stuff is occurring as well. So when we have a situation like this and we start to dive into obsession in the mind can start to create webs or connections to those timelines. So we want to make sure that we're completely severing the connections from those timelines, those pathways, those past life experiences, or those people. Call in all of the mental chatter, all the mental focus, and all of your energy back to you, back to the heart, right? Back to the soul, back to the higher self. It will help you through this period. We're going to do one more card for Aries. One more card for Aries. Aries 2021. Woohoo! Strength. There we go. Embody that courage. Embody that courage. Embody that fire. This is also too about taming your beasts. Get to know yourself, know your worth, know your wealth, but also to note that there might be some shadowy aspect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There might be some shadowy aspect that you need to take a hold of and take command of and take charge of. This is what happens with the strength card for me. It's about taming your beasts, right? Don't be worried about them. Begin to love them and get to know them of yourself, because this situation obviously brought forward something within you, something that might be a little bit more on the night side, something that's not so beautiful, loving, soft, angelic, unicorn, rainbows, puppy farts, sunshine. You know all that. So right now it's about really getting to know that and to know your worth, know your wealth, and find the courage to be able to stand up and say no more, so you don't get into these situations. Whatever the situation is, whether it's a mind situation, and I'm actually hearing a gosh, I have to be mindful of the words. What word could I use here? Whatever control program or whatever has been interfering in your reality and that you've been interfacing with, stand up and have the courage to say no. It's going to get better. I promise you that. All right? So we'll leave it there. Aries. We are done with Aries. Okay. Yes, we're going to clear the deck. Clear the deck. Yeah, I've got sage. I've got high quality sage. So how's everyone feeling today? Everyone feeling good? Feeling fine? Yeah, I gotta be easy. I'm hearing the song, you got to be easy. There we go. How's everyone doing today? Doing well? Good. Good to hear. Glad to hear. Yeah, I'm kind of emotionless today, too. We've been in quite a void. Quite a void. Void of life. Void of space. There's been a whole lot of root and sacral restructuring occurring here that we're working through. Okay. Just chilling. Good. Good job, Valerie. Nice. Okay. Sukirara. Chiata. Go. Okay, so now we're going to go into who's after Aries? I've lost my mind. Either that or I don't know my zodiac signs. Guys, who's after Aries? This is ridiculous. Someone please help me. Who's after Aries? Is it Taurus? Pisces? Taurus. Yes, that's what I thought. Taurus. Thank you. It's my first time actually following the zodiac sign, so let me go ahead and read. Nice. Nice, Tanya. All is well. Good. Kind of like poop, but it's something I allow myself to sift through for all day. I think I've been overworked. Yeah. I've been feeling the overworkedness. And that's where that's that period of rest. Right? Because it is about reciprocity. So it's about really coming into that sacred rest with self, being gentle with self, unconditional love. Same thing today. Yes, the power of no more. Beautiful, beautiful. So we're going to tune into Taurus. Taurus. Let's see, what time are we starting at? Taurus, we're starting at 1925. Taurus, 1925. Yes, 6 and 4. 6 and 4. 6 and 4. 6 and 4. Ooh, tira. Congratulations. Is that Eve? Hi, Eve. The phone's far away, so it's hard to see. Hello, Eve. Good morning. Or good afternoon, whatever it is. Something like that. Let me go ahead and clear up the back body for a second. I'm glad everyone's taking their power back and saying no more. There's a lot of shifting and a lot of restructuring that needs to happen in that department. And I actually found out that when we are choosing consciously to say no more to certain situations, even if it's in our mind's eye, right, is that we're actually doing a lot for ascension, more than we probably recognize. More than we probably recognize. So I'm just cleaning off the back body here, because I'm going through a whole spine thing too. There we go. So Taurus. We'll actually update the time on Taurus, so they don't have to sit here for 2 minutes and watch me shuffle. Sorry, Taurus. Love you. We're going to go to 2121 for Taurus. 2121. Taurus, October 2021. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. As always, please use your discernment. Take what's for you and leave the rest at home. Taurus, 2021. October 2021. Woo! Okay. Taurus. Good. Good job, Taurus. Overall general reading for Taurus 2021. Taurus 2021. Yep. Okay. So starting out the reading, we got the Two of Swords. Taurus, having a difficult time making a decision, or is your heart closed? I feel like there's something coming into October, something that you're having a difficult time seeing or fully believing or fully witnessing from within. Okay? Fully within. Also, your heart might be closed off to a person, place, situation. I want to get some clarifiers though here. Let's get the clarifier on the Two of Swords. What is this Two of Swords regarding? Ah! We'll do one more card for the Two of Swords. There might be a situation that you're in where you're feeling a little stuck because the Eight of Swords came out again. Eight of Swords and Page of Wands. This might be an individual, or it might be some form of creation, actually, as well, with the Page of Wands. Some form of, this might even be an individual. That is, should I stay or should I go? Dun 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 dun. Should I stay or should I go? Two of Swords. I feel like there's someone you need to open up your heart to, Taurus. Someone you need to open up your heart to. It's going to help you a lot in this situation. Next up, we have the Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords. Yes, there's no reversals in the deck. So with the... hello, Skywalk Trees. So with the Queen of Swords, this is your go. Your go. They're giving you the go ahead. This is a this to me is always a higher dimensional being, a higher mother figure. She's giving you the go ahead. This is very much so Aquarian energy. So Shaman D right now, Mama Destiny, is saying, go forward. Go forward. It's time to go celebrate. Whatever you've been doing, whatever's been going on, I feel like you've been stuck in your head about it, especially with the Eight of Swords. And there's been a lack of movement and a lack of momentum. This is the card of, yeah, Mama Destiny is telling you to go, go, go. Whenever the Queen of Swords comes out, it's always, I always see Mama D for some reason. I've drawn that association. So the Three of Cups, this is time to celebrate. This is go get drunk with your friends. Not literally, guys, please use your discernment. But this is the go out, go have fun, go celebrate. I feel like you've been, you know, especially with the isolation that we've been going through, Taurus, I feel like you've been a little bit locked away and not liking it. Locked in your own mind as well. So it's time to go out and to celebrate. It's going to help you to open up your heart. It's going to help you to open up your heart, and it's going to help you to get into the silly play, to get out of the mind a little bit. Next, we have the Justice card. There we go. Libra showing up. Thank you. There's some things that want to be brought into balance over the course of this month for you. And I feel like it's whatever situation, person, place, thing, situation this has been, this Eight of Swords and Page of Wands. Yes, I will get a clarifier. I will get a clarifier. Thank you. Whatever situation this is right now, they want you to step away from it. Your guides, your guardians, your higher self want you to step away from it, to go out and to go have a little bit of fun, go celebrate, go unify. But we will get a clarifier on the Justice card. Yep, silly celebrations. Silly celebrations. Turn into silly celebrations. Going to help. Oh, yeah. Burdens. 10 of Wands. Been carrying too much weight on your back. This, to me, will be, you've been picking up the programming of other people, right? You know, what's interesting is Taurids, to me, are very grounded, very beautiful, very loving and nurturing people. You might have been doing a little bit too much of the nurturing, and you picked up some other people's programs or some other people's creations or some other people's energies, right? What's cool, though, is about this is the 10 of Wands, to me, is also, it's also owning your stuff. Owning your own shit, carrying your own wands. But this burden has been too much of a burden to handle. And your universe right now wants you to go out and to have fun and to celebrate with friends. Why is this? Oh, look. Because you have a choice point on a timeline that's coming up. Oh, yep. Yeah, right? Go hang with the Fae. There's a timeline coming up. You've got the whole world in your hands. Whatever you've been going through, right? Restructuring. You've got an opportunity. This is that choice point. Because there's a new timeline opening up for you. All right, and that new timeline requires the Page of Pentacles. There is some download you're ready to go access and to go give the world from this. But a part of this is offering yourself the opportunity to come into freedom. To come into freedom, to come into choice. The Page of Pentacles is a return to this youthful presence, right? Youthful, grounded, practical presence. But I feel like it's some sort of offering. Like a star code or some sort of, let's see, let me go deeper into this. What do we want about Page of Pentacles? What do we have to say about the Page of Pentacles? Could be a new leadership position. It could be some sort of role. Oh, yep. The Fool and the Eight of Cups. Literally, this is a whole new adventure for you. There's something that wants to come through. The Fool and the Eight of Cups, but it wants you to walk away from whatever defeatist mentality or whatever you've been for. There's a new, so yesterday there was a bunch of, I mean, there's new timelines showing up every day. Today I woke up and I heard that how many timelines I ran through in the past 3 weeks, and I'm surprised I'm even still standing. That's why I'm so tired. But we have new timelines opening up every single day. We're clearing out so much stuff, but there's in a lot, as whatever wreckage of the past, right? This to me speaks of a little bit of naivety. Like you've been a little bit, there might have been some choices in the past where you were a little bit naive, right? Or you walked away prematurely from things, and that might be a little bit of the guilt why you don't want to fully walk away from whatever situation or make a choice, right? Let that one go, because there's a new timeline opening up. There's a choice point. As long as you're choosing your health, your well-being, your higher self, your soul first, you're gonna be able to give out this download, this experience. There is a level up coming for you. There is a level up coming for you, Taurus. Anything else we want to state for Taurus? Yeah, this is a gift from the universe. I feel like once you walk away from this, we're gonna listen. Ooh, okay. So for whoever this reading is resonating with, Taurus, it has to do with a twin flame. This has to do with a relationship or a partnership, because I'm hearing it has to do with Hieros Gamos. So it has to do with some form of divine partnership. Okay? You're being asked to walk away from it, though. This is what the cards are. Remember, you got freedom, free will, autonomy, and sovereignty. You make the choice. I'm just reading out the energy. But there is a new timeline, a new pathway opening up for you, and there is a gift from the universe. a gift from your universe, your higher self, but it's going to be, you got to shift the focus back internally and back to this mode of celebration. I feel like friends and family are coming through to try to help you with this situation right now, whatever this is. And there is an offering that's coming in for you. But are you seeing what this offer is? Knight of Wands. Which is interesting because over here, you were worried about the Page of Wands. And what's coming in is the Knight of Wands. Which is very much so an upgrade to me. It's an upgrade. It's an upgrade. This is still some form of youthful magic or a young magician that's coming in to help out, right? Or to come be a player in the game, whatever it might be. But I really like the Knight of Wands here. I like the Knight of Wands. Anything else we need to tell about? Yep. So once you make this choice, the portal's going to open up for you. Okay. So once you make a choice to walk away from this person, place, situation, or ideology, right? Because we're speaking of the entire collective here, right? But there is something zeroing in on kind of like a relationship focus here for at least a few of you out there. Whatever situation you walk away from, your portal's going to open up. Your Trinity gate is going to open, right? And you will be in a transition period in regards to this new timeline that's opening up. That's why this choice point is here. All right, do I go back into the old or do I walk into the new? Because you've been carrying way too many burdens. And right now, since we are in Libra season and justice cards show up, there's something that wants to be brought into balance in your life. But once you make the choice, your portal's going to open up, right? And this is that kind of like that new station, that new area, right? New energetic vibration that you sit there in. This is your vortex opening up. Once you step into the vortex, the new pathway align and you will get that new opportunity, that new arrival, that new download, that new insight, that new gift. And as a result, you'll be able to do something with it. But it's going to be up to you choosing your alchemy first in choosing the higher self and the soul and the unity of yourself. Especially since we got the Three of Wands here, it speaks to me of a trinitized being. Since this is a Heroes Gamos related reading, and that's what my guides were telling me, right? Is that it's going to be about choosing the unified you, the mother, father, child within. Because once that Trinity gate sequence unlocks from within you and your portals open up, you're going to be gifted some form of insight, some form of download, right? There's going to be new timelines and new opportunities that open up for you. And as a result of that, that's why the Page of Pentacles showed up. Is because you're going to be able to offer something up to the collective, to yourself, to the world. What is that? That's how we work through the alchemy. Is that when we go through these situations, right? And then we come out the other side, we're given a gift of wisdom, but we're also given a download or an opportunity, whether it be small or huge, right? And this is a gift from the universe offering us to say, congratulations, job well done. You made it through that test. You made it through that initiation. You passed. On to the next one, right? And as a result, you're going to have something to be able to offer the world. What is that, right? What is that? That's going to be entirely up to you. So Taurus, looks exciting. Looks exciting. Okay. Guys, don't be mean to Taurus. I know. Sometimes Taurids can be stubborn, but I love Tauruses. You guys have great snacks. Every Taurus I know always had amazing snacks. Amazing snacks, amazing food. My mom's a Taurus. She always had good snacks. All right. So who is next after Taurus? Taurus. After Taurus is Gemini, I believe. Right? Aries, Taurus, Gemini. Taurus, April, June. Yep, Gemini. We're going to Gemini. Going to Gemini. I love your face. Hi, Angel. Okay. Oh, T. Okay, let's go ahead and clear out the deck. I know. I might have to make some coffee to make it through this one. I'm already like, guys, I'm supposed to be in integration. And yet you tell me, I love you guys. I love doing them, but I'm like, this is a stretch today. This is a stretch. Stretch Armstrong. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to make some coffee right now. I feel like I need to get some water too. I'm a little dehydrated. Yep, Taurus always got the snacks. Você era dehydrated. Kishuro, ba, mate acá. Smack that, all on the floor, smack that. Okay. Let's see. Yep, I'm gonna make some coffee. I wish I had like a little gypsy ninja I could bring in as entertainment on the side. Maybe we could see these little bunnies. So I've got this little cholo bunny that my friend found and gave me, and this one that's a little like blood-eating, blood-sucking bunny. I thought you were a new earther. I am a new earther, but I can still enjoy my weird bunnies. Be right back, guys. Silence is golden. I know I should be playing with Oracle cards. Oh yeah. Alright, let's catch up with comments while my Sleepy Hollow medicine. Face. Hi, Alan. Oh, cool. Hi. Yay. Time jump, yes. Timelines have been jumping all over the place. They really have been. They have been. Actually, it's really interesting. Kind of coming in this period where I don't really know what's going on half the time. And I'm okay with it. There's those periods where it's like, oh, here's what's going on. And I'm in that, like, unknown, trusting faith side of things. Especially with the whole root chakra restructuring, spinal column, sacrum. I know today there's a lot of clearing of Templar lines going on. A lot of Templar stuff happening. So if you guys have Templar connections or Templar guides, Templar past lives, then you know. Then you know. There's also been a whole lot of Magdalene restructuring. If anyone's been, yeah, Arthur, yep, Arthurian. There's also been a lot of Magdalene restructuring occurring as well. Some people, there's some people that are like, you need to stay away from those storylines, which I understand. I have a lot of appreciation, but there's a lot of upgrades happening. And one thing I do want to note to people while I'm waiting for my coffee, because it's getting ready. Right now, I have found very much so that as we are qualifying our energetic practices and landing in new vibrational zones, as we're landing in new energetic homes, that your guides, so always use your intuition, use your discernment, right? But I have found that sometimes some of the things that are being required for us, especially as blueprinters, as we're anchoring more and more of the Aquarian age energy and stepping forward in full trust as into the age of Aquarius, that our that are thank you, is that sometimes your guidance might ask you to do things that might be a little bit out of the norm for you. So there's a lot of people that are blueprinters and don't know they're blueprinters, and they're here building templates, building an entire new blueprint for their family, for their soul family. And as a result, some of the things that they're being asked to do, which they were told were like not okay for a while, are now being restructured and refortified into the body. So as a result, there's a level of expansion and healthy expansion that's occurring where we might be guided to situations and people where we might have had to say no for a long time, or it was something that was not allowed, that now because of this new vibration and because of where we're at as a collective, it's okay, right? So we have to learn how to attach to nothing that our guidance or our internal guidance said, even if it was 2 weeks ago, right? Because what's for you in this now moment won't always be for you in this now moment. And what your guidance was saying was like allowed or not allowed just even a few weeks or few hundred timelines ago isn't going to be the same in this now moment. So don't fear what your guidance is asking you to do, because I found that there's a few of us that have been getting messages that feel a little strange. And I always use my discernment, right? I always, if it just doesn't feel right, I don't go with it. Yeah, walkie-talkie. But to just go ahead and follow the guidance, because I've had a few people that are like, my intuition's telling me to do this, and it feels weird. But it made sense, especially as we're reclaiming sovereign body from the 12 tribes, from the Israelites. There's a lot of, what I'm growing to understand fully is how important it is to clearly clear out the fifth dimension. So when we are anchoring in, yes, new intuition field, as we are shifting and we're trying to expand beyond, because fifth dimension, what's the fifth dimension to a lot of us? Christ consciousness. Well, it's more than that, right? But for the sake of this is my understanding of it and what I've learned throughout my short time here on Earth and so on and so forth, is the fifth dimensional is very much so the crystalline nature of what we would call the Christed template, right? And the Christed frequencies. Well, with that comes a lot of savior, a lot of martyrdom, a lot of sacrifice, and there's also a whole lot of misinformation out there regarding some of the storylines of Yeshua, of Yahweh, of Jesus, of Mary Magdalene, of Mother Mary, and the tribes of Israel, right? So there's a lot of sovereign body stuff coming up for many women. I'm seeing it happen even for myself, where we are going through this root restructuring, and we are learning more how we identify with the body and how we identify with creative energies. So if your guidance is telling you to like go on a date, or to go, have fun with someone, with an individual, to go play Freaky Friday, whatever it might be, right? I'm not going to suggest that to anyone, but if you're getting such downloads, there are others that are getting those same ones. And once I tuned in and found out why it was occurring, there's a whole timeline reversal that's occurring regarding the tribes of Israel, and so, or the 12 tribes. So made sense to me. Oh no! Don't spill coffee. I spill coffee. Darn it. You guys are getting lopsided Corey today. You're not getting on point Corey, and that's okay. Vulnerability. Okay. All right. I think we got coffee now. Oh, it's hot. Oh God, it's hot. It's spicy. Okay. All right, we are ready for. I cherish you. Thank you. Learning how to cherish myself a little bit better. Gotta walk it like I talk it, right? It's interesting when you talk about self-love for 2.5 years, all of a sudden your universe is like, well, now you gotta practice it. You mean I have to eat my own medicine? Yeah, okay. So we're at 43 Gemini. 43 Gemini. So Gemini, October 2021. October 2021. What's going on, Gemini, for October 2021? Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. M-I-C-K-E-Y M-O-U-S-C. Whoop. Okay. Go ahead and rub the deck diamond down. Thank you. Alright, so Gemini 2021. going on, Jemmy? October 2021. Whoa. Oh, good. Good job, Gemini. Good for you. Gemini. 2021. October 2021. 2021. I like this. Jemmies, I like this. Here we go. Whoa. Ooh, boy. I like this, Gemini. Okay. So let's get some clarifiers on the first card, and then we'll go into the reading. So much better. So much better. What I like is Gemini, this is very clear. It's very clear. So Gemini, starting out the reading, you have the Ten of Wands, walking away, right? Saying no more, coming back to the no more, putting your foot down, saying no more, and you are walking away. What are you walking away from? Well, we were just talking about the Templars, right? This to me is the card of the Templar, but it's the emotional Templar, which is nice. But I feel like there's some timeline, some sort of struggle, some sort of beef that you might have been going through. Gemini, you're walking away. What are you walking towards? Your production. Gemini, when Gemini becomes a Capricorn, this to me is always this is a Capricorn card. Gemini, you're choosing to walk away from some sort of situation, person, place, thing, and it looks like you're putting down the worries of other people, and you are choosing to just focus on yourself and focus on what you're creating, right? You're focusing on building your stability, building your New Earth foundations, building your timeline, building your future, which is beautiful. Which is very, very beautiful. Next card out, we have the Hanged Man. Go within. Take some time to meditate. Take some time to meditate this month, because there is some sort of download, some sort of insight that's coming in. This is always in regards to Odin hanging upside down from the tree to download his runes. That is what the Hanged Man is. So basically, you're choosing to just focus on yourself right now. And as a result, there's going to be time for you to go within and to meditate. Why? Because there's some sort of new magic that's unlocking within you. This is the high feminine magic. This isn't the priestess, but there's some fiery feminine nature that's unlocking within you, right? And I feel like you are actually discovering, right, that you're coming into, because it's interesting. We started out with the Ten of Wands and the Knight. I feel like you're coming out of this almost feels like a little bit of a wartime scenario to unlock your magic. Like, I feel like you're recognizing your self-worth and your self-value and the magic that you hold, and now you're trying to go within and find it. Why? Because Four of Pentacles at the end. You want stability. You want grounded, practical stability. You're being gifted this opportunity to find this stability. This fiery, magical woman, which is a aspect or guide of you, is gifting you this opportunity to reclaim your life force, to reclaim your magic, and to come back into the Four of Pentacles, to come into this place of stability, Yeah, I'm hearing lack consciousness, so you might be going through a whole lack thing. Yep, lack and struggle, lack and chaos, walking out of a time of chaos. And you know, this could be competition too. So Gemini, don't if you feel like you're competing in the workplace or you're competing with other people, take the high road. I mean, freedom, free will, autonomy, and sovereignty. If you want to go into the chaos, you can. Yeah, see, Queen of Pentacles, right? This is about knowing knowing your worth, right? Knowing your value, because with the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles, we got two motherly essences showing up here saying, get out of this. Which to me is a little bit like a masculine fight frequency or a masculine focused, chaotic battle competition frequency, right? And you're choosing to just focus on yourself. So good job, Gemini. You're walking away, choosing to say no to the fight. If there's any disruptions or eruptions that occur around you as a result of this choice, just stay focused on yourself. You're very much so guarded, and it's very clear. Just keep walking away. Don't take on other people's stuff, and don't try to clean up other people's messes. Don't try to clean up other people's messes. This is very much so a focus on you and what do you want to build. What do you want to build? Yeah, because I feel like with the motherly energy, connecting to Gaia is going to help. Yeah, release the scripture. Release the scripture. I feel like there might be some sort of dogmatic structure that you're holding on to, Jemmy, that you need to let go of. Yeah, new beginning. Fool card. This is embrace your healthy level of curiosity with this magic that you're unveiling, especially with the Hanged Man here. This is about embracing fully that there's this new insight, new gift, new ability, new strength, new version of you that wants to come alive, right? And this is about walking right into it, going, you know what, I'm going to embrace this new version of me, right? I'm going to embrace this new beginning. Because you will pass go, you will collect $200. And whatever stability you're seeking or looking for, whatever magic you're looking for, you're going to find it within, you're not going to find it without. It's almost like there was some sort of eruption or disruption that occurred in your life in September or recently, and you're just, this is that no more. I'm going to choose working on myself, going within, taking time out to unravel all of this crap, to say no more to the chaos, to embody my magic fully, to embrace myself as being a steward, as Destiny and many other people say, is a steward of New Earth, right? Focusing on my Gaian connection, focusing on going within, because it's time for me to have some stability in my life. Is there anything else we need to let know for Gemini regarding this stability? Gemini. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Focus on the heart. Release the worries. Right? This, this is that Christ distortion. This is that Savior, martyrdom, and sacrifice. Right? Let him go. You don't need him in the storyline. There's some sort of dogmatic structure you're stepping away from. Some sort of dogmatic programming. Right? So go inside and do some higher self research, right? Take some time to go within and to research like different ways that you can express your beauty, different ways that you can express your magic. I feel like if you are consciously making this choice to dedicate your life to your work and to your higher self and to your soul, and you go within and start doing that internal search, you're also going to find people on the outside that are going to match that. Because it seems like whatever situation you're walking away from, there's too much competition. And so if you let go of the fear, the worry, the hurt, Three of Pentacles, and open your heart up, right? The stability is coming. Gaian focus is going to help you. There's been so much of a Gaian focus that's been coming through, and it's something I'm always going to be propagating, is pushing people out into Mother Nature. Like, go out, go for a walk, go be next to a river, go for a hike, it'll help you, right? But there's this loving, motherly magic and a Gaian focused magic that is supporting this right now for you. And they're saying, job well done. Job well done. There's a goddess frequency that's very much so wanting you to unlock your magic. To unlock your magic. Is there one more thing? Anything else we want to state for Gemini? Wow, 3 signs and we're already an hour. We're an hour in and we've only done 3 signs. Gemini, yep. Don't look towards the past. Keep walking forward. Keep walking forward. There might be moments where you're looking backwards, right? Because you're reflecting. Forward focus. Focus on the miracle ahead. Focus on the magic within. Focus on what you're creating in this now moment, right? Try not to worry. There might be moments where you have to look back at the past, but as the past pops up, right? Keep the focus on the future pathways. The miracles and the magic that you're creating tomorrow in this now moment, right? Focus on your future pathways. Okay, Jemmy? Jemmy. Overall, I like this reading because this is a really cool reading. This is literally, I'm done with the bullshit. And I'm choosing I'm just choosing to focus on myself. This is very much so stay in your lane kind of energy. So good job, Gemini. Stay in your lane. Gemini, stay in your lane. Say my name, say my name. Okay. We're on Cancer. We are on Cancer. 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 Are you doing okay, Cancer? Are you doing okay? Cancer, are you going through some mental anguish right now? You got some thoughts popping up? It's okay, Cancer. We're going to get through this, and we're going to get through it together. Because we're light beings, and that's what light beings do. We stick together, we help one another out. You're going to make it. Okay. Yep, we will will timestamp Cancer. Thank you for reminding me, teams. Thank you, thank you. Do your ears hang low? To say a kishirikia. Cancer. Okay. What's the timestamp we have for Cancer? We're gonna do 55:30. 55:30. Cancer, Cancer. Yep. Boop, 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 boop. Someone just said, Corey, you really need to stick out your thumb and say, good job, guys. So, good job, guys. Oh, thank you for making me laugh. I do that. Okay, Cancer. Cancer, October 21. Cancer. Beautiful. Cancer, you and Gemini should hook up. Just kidding. I know. Some of the things that I hear are just... Oh, beautiful. Ooh. Cancer. I like this. Cancer. Ooh. Some of it I like. Cancer. Okay. It's going to be okay, Cancer. It's going to be okay. We'll say that right now. And this very much so does tie into the message I was hearing earlier that Cancer ain't okay right now. Cancer's going through some stuff. That's okay. So Cancer. October 2021. First card out, 7 of Pentacles. Once again, Cancer becomes a Capricorn. No, you're focusing on your work, right? You're focusing on your work. You're focusing on your work. You're focusing on taking care of yourself, taking care of your finances, taking care of your responsibilities. I like this. This is very much so. We're just going to dig down and keep doing what we're doing, right? But then we've got the 8 of Swords. The 8 of Swords. You're feeling a little trapped. I want to get some clarifiers on the 8 of Swords if this is in regard to work and business. What's going on with this 8 of Swords? Where are you feeling trapped? The Knight of Swords. Interesting. And Judgment. Okay, so this to me very much so is coming through about in your work, it's like things aren't working fast enough. And this might even be about the awakening process. Like, why haven't we ascended yet? Why haven't we gotten there yet? What's going on? Like, it feels like you're working, but you feel a little stuck in the way that with the Knight of Swords and the Judgment process, this feels like kind of collective awakening or ascension energy. Okay, a little bit of an ascension energy. Like, why hasn't the collective gotten it yet? I feel like you feel like this, Angels, why aren't you here yet? Why haven't the ships landed? Where are the UFOs? Where are the UFOs? Okay, Cancer. You are the light ship. You're the light being in the body. You're the angelic, okay? In regards to ascension, this isn't a race to the finish line or a competition to who gets there first. Yes, the collective, we are waking up. There's a lot of stuff that still needs to happen, right? Okay? But in regards to this, very much so, take it a little bit easy on yourself. Be delicate with yourself. Why isn't the collective here? Like, why are we still going through this process? It's a process that's unfolding, okay? Yeah, Capricorn's going to be closer to the end. It's a process that's unfolding. This awakening, this ascension process is a process that's unfolding. Next out, we have the High Priestess. The High Priestess, which is a beautiful card. This is you coming into your divination, bringing things into balance, right? Stepping forward. Stepping off the old ladder and coming into your magic. Someone had said hello magic, yeah, because there's some sort of stability. You feel stable in this energy, right? So you are coming into this priestess energy. You are coming into this priestess energy, or you already are into divination, right? You might be into priestess, whatever it is. There's something that's being brought into balance in your own life. That's why you might feel like, why aren't things speeding up? Something's being brought into balance. There's some sort of balance that's bringing about, and it has to be actually, it's in regards to your stability, to your foundations. So, okay, when it comes to, we're just going to go a little oracle here. Drop the cards and go a little oracle. When it comes to creating anything, if you keep building something off the same foundations and you don't reap the reward off of it, it's not having to do with the structure. It has to do with the foundations. Okay. So, Cancer. I would look at the foundations in which you are building your creations, whatever it might be, whether this is work, business, pleasure, however this resonates for you, Cancer. I would look at the foundations of what you are building, right? Because we have to look at the energetic requirements and the energetic qualities in which we are building a holographic foundation. If all of our realities are holographic, not if, they are. We live in holographic realities. All of our realities are built upon belief systems. There is some sort of belief system that is getting in the way for you. That's getting in the way. And this is what's being brought into balance right now, so you can secure a new foundation. So you can secure a new foundation and begin to build a whole new reality. Now, this is bringing in a Ten of Swords. Okay, this is that I've had it, I'm done, right? This is almost like this could be, since the swords are in his back, this could be about support. This could be about support networks. Let me get some, because especially since we're speaking of the back body and we're speaking of the spine here, this may be about support. You know, it's interesting because this energy of this reading is very much so kind of like New Earth foundations. Like, I'm sitting here, I'm doing the work. Why hasn't the collective ascended yet, right? Well, it's about, don't worry about the collective, worry about you, worry about your foundations, because there is some sort of, there is some sort of support network with the Hangman. There's some sort of new support network that's being built, but it's going to require you to rest. It's going to require you to rest and to relax. So you too, Cancer, are kind of in this energy of like integration a little bit and focusing on yourself and building up your light body, building up your light codes, right? Building up your New Earth foundations. Try not to focus on what's going on in the collective and focus on yourself. I feel like you need to give yourself a break away from the BS outside and go inside. Because when you go inside and you check within on yourself, right? And then you begin to repair the inside, you're now going to begin wearing your, as my teams like to say, your clothes inside out, or wearing your heart inside out. It's time for you to go back within and to go without. That's why the Hangman energy is in. Go within. Focus on yourself. This is not an energy of doing or trying, right? There is no try. There's only doing. But this isn't an energy of doing. It's a time of being, Cancer. It's a time of being. Giving to your inner child too. Giving some emotional play. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. Giving to your, the charity of your inner child. Give to the charity of your inner child. The war is over, Cancer. And I feel like you need to give to yourself some sort of emotional fulfillment, and especially to your inner child. Because at the end here, we have Ace of Pentacles. There's a new beginning coming for you. Yes, hello. There is a new beginning coming for you. There is some sort of download, insight, offering. There is a pentacle coming your way. But it's time to focus within, Cancer. What do we need to know about this Ace of Pentacles? Yeah, strength. You're embodying a new level of strength. You're buying a new level, you're not buying, excuse me. You're getting a new level of strength, a new level of courage, right? A new level of generosity. You're getting a new lion heart almost. This could be a heart chakra download. You might be getting some sort of Lyran activation from this. Yeah, quit guilt tripping. The Elohim are with you. Yeah, I feel like there's some Lyran download that's coming through, but it's going to require you to go within, especially the Judgment. This is high angelic. This is a dissolving of a seal. So the 7 seals always speak to me of seals over the chakras and awakening all of our 7 chakras, removing seals, so we're dissolving limitations. When you go within and forget about what's going on in the collective and go within to do your internal research, right? You're gonna find some download within you, or you're gonna receive a download. I feel like you got some Lyrans helping you out, because this very much so, the energy of this was like, why haven't the spaceships landed? Why haven't the angelics taken care of us? Yeah, your higher self, your oversoul is taking care of you. They just want you to go within, because there's a new support system that's being built. So if you go through a lot of spine activations, or your spine is out of whack, or you're having to lay down a lot, it's because you're producing this almost is like a little bit of solar discs, little solar disc, a little Enochian key. So the Enochian keys, the 33 keys of Enoch, we found are related to the spine. This is very much so a key code unlock coming through for Cancer, which is cool. So Cancer, high five, you're getting some new codes. You're getting some light language download. And the Lyrans are very much so helping in this. Yeah, Page of Wands, right? This is going to be that, this to me kind of comes up a little bit of an adventure card. A quest, right? The quest for the Holy Grail. The quest for alchemy. Whatever's unlocking for you after making this choice to go within and to take care of yourself later on in this month, right? It's going to start out on a journey. And there's going to be some youthful expression. You're going to be really excited about this. I like the Page of Wands as an energy. This is very much so like the beginning of the Alchemist or the beginning of the Magician, right? Whatever download you're getting this month, it's going to unlock something for you that is going to lead you on a journey of discovering your magic. Job well done, Cancer. I want to see what kind of magic you are bringing forward. Anything else we need to let Cancer know for October? Elohim, yeah, this could be, this very much so, especially this could be that you are unlocking creator consciousness now, and you're recognizing that, oh, wait a minute, the foundations that I've been building my reality, because I haven't been building that my reality now, right? And so now that I'm unlocking this priestess energy and I'm coming into my divination, I'm coming into my magic, I'm awakening to the fact that I'm the one that needs to pursue my own awakening, my own ascension, and forget what the collective is doing, right? And focus on what I'm building for my new pathways, for my new timelines. The Lyrans swing in and go, good, let's awaken their creator consciousness. And as you're awakening creator consciousness, you're now going to begin that inner vision quest, which might create an external vision quest to find what it is that you are here to create in this world, or what you desire to create. Cool, bottom of the deck, the Emperor, which is that masculine focus energy, right? That's that higher masculine quality. That's that true divine masculine tonality, which is the action of doing. So it's very much so about going within, unlocking your priestess, right? And then towards the end of the month, it's going to be stepping in that masculine focus creation energy. Because there is something, the reason why things might not have been working out or you're feeling stuck is because there's some polarities that are being brought into balance in your own life. Welcome to Libra season. It's all about balance and justice right now. So there is something being brought into balance, but as a result, you are getting that download. Play with that download, and also please nurture your inner child, because your inner child needs it right now. Your inner child needs that play, and these downloads will be coming in for you. Okay, very cool, very, very, very cool. Awesome. Okay, that was Cancer. How's everyone doing? By the way, thank you for whoever gave me the donation. I appreciate you. If you guys would like to donate, you can also donate to me on PayPal. I'll have a link up after this reading. Sessions, I'm still open for sessions, but I am in an integration period, so I'm making sure that I'm tuning into my guidance to see when and where and all those things, to when I can have sessions and when I'm open. For right now, I am offline. But look at me, I'm online right now. So things shift and change. But yeah, if you want a session, reach out, foundersoflight@gmail.com. We're working on some things out here. So after this integration, there will be some new stuff unlocking, which I'm excited about. Oh, don't you love getting sage on your throat? Yep. New crib. Oh, look. Pasiera tutu hurukoyata. Churukusheata. Matsanaki. Alright. So we're done with Cancer. We are on Leo. Leo. Right? Sage these underarms? Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's hot in here. No shame. No shame. It's hot in here right now. And I'm not allowed to have my window AC unit. Do you have a knocker on your necklace? Like a door knocker? No. It's a dragon. Leo. Okay, Leo, where are we at? Leo. We're gonna do 70-50 for Leo. Leo. Yeah, it's my dragon organite necklace. So we have a brother Harold out in Texas who makes organite, and he made this dragon pendant, and I bought it back when I was living in San Antonio with Samantha, with Samantita. Okay, Leo, what's going on with you, Leo? Yeah, I need pudding pops. Pudding pops. An ass in the grass right now too, for what's going on with you. Okay, Leo. What say you, Leo? Leo. What's going on, Leo? Pushieratia kandugana kuya matsetiarata. Urukudoga damanina nanata nanana. Ooh, we got the fireplace coming on right now. Leo. What's going on, Leo? Leo. October 2021. What's going on, Leo? Leo Pride. No, that one. Okay, no, I'm not going to take that one. Yeah, Leo, if you know how the cards need to pop up, you need to pop up. Leo. 22 here, Leo. What you building? Leo Pride. Oi. Yeah. Okay. All right, so Leo, starting out this month, seeking advice, seeking counseling on something. Three of Pentacles, you might be looking for a mentor. This could be an initiation of sorts, trying to find some sort of teacher, or even a co-creative project. Sometimes the Three of Pentacles can come through as a co-creative project. This to me also speaks about contracts. So there's some sort of agreement or contract you're walking into, or a contract you're leaving behind. Question is for you. Hi, Sincere. Pussy nate shishira kituonaya. You see, okay. I love Sincere. So Three of Pentacles. This is either about... So this is about seeking advice, Leo. Seeking advice. I'm getting greater clarity on this. This month, it's going to be important for you to work with your friends and family to get advice on some things, right? Now, the question is why? I'm the Leo. I know everything. I'm Leo. I've got it all figured out. Well, Leo, it's not that you don't have it all figured out. You do, Leo. Okay. Leo, you got it all figured out. Let's just say it right there, right? Leo, you got it figured out. We're going to keep fluffing your ego. I love you, Leo. But it's about balance. That's why. It's about reciprocity. You've been given a lot, and it's time to receive. There are things, the universe right now is coming in to bring a balance to measures. Libra season, justice, balance. We're all about balance here, right? It's time for you to receive. It's time for you to receive some help. Rather than trying to do everything on your own, it's time to receive some help. Right? It's time to receive some help. Now, why is this? It's because you might be feeling a little confused. Choice point. Do I go backwards? Do I go upwards? Do I go forwards? Do I go left? Do I go right? I have this opportunity. I've got the world in my hands. I have an opportunity here, right? Which way do I go? Which way do you go? Well, Leo, which way do you go? Because this is a choice point. You're creating the timeline here. We're always creating timelines here. Which way do you go? And it's really about following your true north. Following your true north. Yeah. Page of Wands. I think it's time to find a new level of healthy curiosity and play in that which you are creating. Leo. It's time for you to find that youthful adventure and that quest for magic and that quest for more. Not more from a sense of lack, okay? Not more from a sense of lack. But it's more in the sense of a healthy adventure. But as a result, there is some timelines that you need to burn through. There are some timelines you need to burn through. And there is a new timeline. Yeah. And a major soul retrieval you got to go through, Leo. Okay? If you know, you know. Because there's some aspects of you that want to come back. Okay? But this is really about talking to other people, because we got the King of Swords here. And this is about you finding your truth. This is your divine essence, your divine royalty. This is your kingdom, your magic. Finding that, right? Finding what your magic is, finding what your kingdom is, finding your divine royalty. But it's going to require you, I feel like you got to bounce some ideas off of other people. I feel like you've been doing stuff on your own or feeling purposeless in your journey right now. Feeling a little purposeless in your journey? You know, it's interesting because it almost feels like there's a father figure that wants to come in and help, or some sort of male representative that wants to help out Leo. So Leo, there is some sort of, this might be an air sign if you want to go into that. But I feel like there's a new level of masculinity that's being unlocked for you. And I feel like you're going to find this through connecting with other people. It seems like there's some sort of reflective stance that your friends will have for you in the month of October that's going to help you to reveal some things within you. So if you're a Leo that's been doing way too much or doing everything on your own, your universe wants to balance, right? And wants you to start asking other people to help. Asking other people for assistance. Not doing everything on your own, right? Because there's some sort of stability or truth that's going to be clarified and qualified for this. Now, why is this coming in? Because you might feel a little stuck in your foundations. Once again, it's that entrapment of the mind. Your mind might be telling you some scary stories that aren't real. Okay? And a part of building this foundation is it feels like you need to receive some guidance from people. Like you might actually be getting blocked up in guidance. Interesting, strength card on the bottom. You might be getting blocked up guidance-wise. And maybe other people are going to help you to unlock this stuff. Because there's some sort of foundation, that you're going to build. Because with what you're doing, Leo, it's requiring persistence on your build out. This is almost like a little bit like you got to keep working at it. The job's not all the way done. You got to keep working, you got to keep building, you got to keep growing, but you got to ask other people to help out as well. Because what you're here to do, Leo, is going to require more than just you. Think about the Leo. Leo is the king of the jungle, the pride of the pack. But it's the pack working together, because this isn't about separation. This is unity focus. So this is actually having other people assist you in what you're building. But you got to let those people in. And it's really about finding what your passion is for life again. Yep, see, there's the Knight of Wands. It's about finding that passion and that magic for life again. I feel like you might have lost a little bit of your glow, Leo. I know I can definitely speak for myself here, being a Leo representative. It's time to really reignite your passion for life and your passion for existence. Because there is some sort of, this is almost like a boundary maker energy that wants to come in to help you to set up better boundaries in your life, to help you to set better goals, visions, right? This is about really like locking in on what you're here to do and going out and getting it done. And I like that for Leo. This is very much like kind of like this feels like a level up or a bossing up energy for Leo. But it's going to require you to seek assistance. Because, yeah, Leo, I know you know it all, right? But, like, seeking some sort of mentor or a guide from an outside individual, or this might even be a higher self guide. You might be calling in a new higher self guide, actually, as a result of what's going on. You might be coming into a new oversoul guide. A new higher dimensional guide. So this might not be a physical person. This might be an energetic person. Yep. Ace of Wands. New timeline. There we go, Leo. Ding, ding, ding. There we go. New timeline. New magical timeline. New magical opportunity. See how easy it is, Leo? It's easy. All you gotta do is speak it out into existence and it just magically gets created. Why? Because you're the high priestess. You don't even freaking know it. Come on. Come on, Leo. You're the high priestess. Right? Trust your magic. Balance your light and dark. Okay, Leo? Silly Leo. See? Very easy. Leo, you worry too much. Leo. Anything else we need to know for Leo? I'm laughing. Leo, you freaking made it. Be nice to yourself and ask for help. Thanks. And set some good boundaries. Don't let everyone in. Thank you. See, I feel like Leo is going to be finding a new bite. A little bit of a new bite. At least on the softer, if you're a softer tonality, Leo, like myself, you're going to find a new bite this month. Yeah, Page of Cups. Pisces energy. Pisces energy. Play with your inner child. It's about your emotional well-being. Coming into your inner child. Playing with your inner child. Whatever this new timeline is, it's going to require you, in regards to your passion, your purpose, and your overall well-being, play with your child more. Play with your inner child. Gift your inner child some sort of relaxation, some sort of fun, some sort of gift, right? Buy him a toy. Like for myself, with my inner child, he's got a little, my inner child's, I've got a little shelf I'm being built right here. So I've got this little Finding Nemo toy that my universe dropped for my inner child. And I've got a little plasma blaster gun that I carry around for my inner child. So when my inner child feels like nervous or scared in situations, I'm like, dude, you got a plasma cannon, dude. You got a badass Blu-ray plasma cannon. And he remembers his cool galactic nature. So, but this is about something for the emotional well-being of your inner child and focusing on that's going to help. Because right now, you might have been doing a lot, putting in a lot of work, and it's time for you to receive that balance and to receive, it feels like this level up is going to require you, this level up is going to require you to ask for help, because I feel like the next foundation, the next plateau, or the next landing point for you, Leo, it's going to require people to help you to get there. Like, you can't just do it all on your own now. So, haha, Leo. Thank you. We'll talk soon about that. Thank you, D. Yes, we will. So, you're going to have to, the next level for Leo, it's going to require people to guide you there. Which might feel strange because you are normally the king of the jungle. You're normally the one who's showing the way. And I feel like you now have to let someone else in to show you the way, which might feel uncomfortable. But it's about right now, everything right now, Libra season is about balance. So whatever the universe is bringing forward for you, it's about that balance. It's not that you can't do it, Leo. But if you've been giving out too much and you haven't been receiving enough, you now need to stop and let yourself receive, because the universe is about balance. Right? And you've been punching yourself in the face and Hulk smashing things for too long. It's time for you to relax. Okay? So Leo, there we go. We are done with Leo. How's everyone doing? Oh my gosh, puppies. I want a puppy. Russell drew the High Priestess for Leo too. Nice. Very good, Leo. Leo, you are the High Priestess. I'm a Leo Sag Leo. So Leo Sun, Sag Moon, Leo Rising. So I've got a double Leo. Don't get a puppy? Why not? Puppies are amazing. Who said don't get a puppy? Okay, Leo. Who's next? Leo, we're on Virgo. Oh yeah, puppy farts, rainbows, and sunshine. That's right. Virgo. Worse than babies. Oh my God. Virgo. Puppies are not worse than babies. Virgo, how's everyone doing? I'm going to take a little break, actually. I'm going to take a stretch break. I'm going to take a stretch break, and we'll be right back. So you guys, please entertain yourself momentarily. Where are we at? 85 minutes? Go to stretch and be right back. All right, guys. We're going to be right back. We're doing a outfit change because Corey is mighty filthy right now. Here we go. Ta-da, we're back. That feels better. How's everyone doing? Let's catch up on the chat. Calling in the light to all here. Thank you, D. Thank you, Mama D. Yeah, tiger's eye, tiger's eye, tiger's eye, tiger's eye. Eye of the tiger is the thrill of the fight. Okay. Virgo. We on Virgo? We'll do 8730 for Virgo. Virgo. We're gonna use Palo Santo. How's everyone doing out there? Everyone good? Everyone good? Everyone doing well? So, for everyone out there, I believe, since we all are using the product, that Rio at Unite the Collective and Team Light is having a BOGO sale on, I think today's the last day of his BOGO sale. Buy one, get one. So if you go to teamlight.com, you can check out what he's got over there. And if you are a tarot reader, his deck diamonds are really cool. This is the Wisdom Keeper deck diamond, and I carry it with me everywhere to help to clear the decks, clear the stagnant charge, and to charge my decks as well. So please, by all means, go check out Team Light. Go check out, too, if you're on here, go check out Everlong Mystic. Check out her channel. She does some amazing readings, and she's been upgrading her channel a lot. Like, I love what she's been doing. Go check out Eve at Everlong Mystic, and go check out the Shaman's Light. So Destiny on here, she's been putting out some amazing light language. Mama D's been doing this a long time. So shout out to Mama D. She's been one of the day one gatekeepers and grid workers that's been helping me out since literally the beginning. Before I even met Samantha, actually, Mama D was there. So back in the days of us being on Higher Self, so thank you, Mama D. All right. Hey, Lisa. Yes, extremely awesome. Extremely awesome. So we're on Virgo. Virgo. October 2021 for Virgo. We got a little boost going. Hello. Thank you. Virgo, 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 Virgo. What's going on, Virgo? What's happening? Oh, I saw the sun. Got naked baby on a horse showing up for Virgo. Good job, Virgo. We have on the split, yeah. Okay, Virgo, October 2021. What's going on with Virgo? Yeah, I need to get a PlayStation. Okay. I don't have a TV, but I heard you need to get a PlayStation so I can play video games again, I guess. Oh, Virgo. 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 Ooh. Interesting, Virgo. Okay. I had a feeling these, yep. Oh, Virgo. I knew this was gonna, I had a feeling before this that this is what was gonna happen for you. Okay. So Virgo, starting out at the beginning of the month, we got 4 of Pentacles, right? Sitting solid in your foundations, right? Might be holding on a little bit. But whatever this is for you in your energetic home, right? This to me is speaking of the 4 directions, right? Like, so wherever you're at place-wise in your life, in your form, in your life, you're choosing to walk away from. You're choosing to go on a journey. There might be an energetic journey or an actual physical journey that you're looking to go on. Definitely go on this journey. Why? Because there's something that you're receiving from this journey. There's 2 ways I see this card. One of it is soul retrieval. That there is an aspect of you or a download that you're receiving. This also could be too about charity, right? So there might be something that you want to go and give to the people, or you want to go receive. Either way, it seems like there's some sort of journey that you are being asked at a higher self level or showing up in your energy that you want to go on this journey. Well, as a result of this, whether this could be an inward journey or an outward journey, there is something that you are receiving, right? There is an aspect of you that's coming back as a result of this. Next, we have the Star card, focusing on healing, multidimensionality, okay? You are definitely having either some sort of multidimensional experience or some sort of big expansion that's going to unlock something for you. Now, be mindful, this will bring up some past life stuff. When this piece returns and you're going through this healing process, keep your eyes forward on the journey, right? Stay out of focusing on what happened in the past or in past lifetimes. While it's coming to the surface, right? Keep your eyes forward momentum. Very much so the energy of this is very much so for the month about soul retrieval or healing that's occurring. Healing and multidimensional expression. Yeah. There's some sort of download that's going to come through this that you want to offer the world. I like this because it's a slow moving night. So it might take you a little while to get back on your feet, right? We are on Virgo. So this might take a little while to get back on your feet. And whatever this forward momentum is on your journey, slow and steady is going to win the race, Virgo. Slow and steady is going to win the race. Yeah. Especially when it comes to work, right? In creations, it really is about slowing down and taking your time. Because whatever is coming through, I feel like, especially for the Virgos that I know that are extremely evolved, not to say we aren't all evolved, but it's about keeping your eyes on the prize and just focusing on yourself and focusing on what you're here to do. Okay? Because whatever aspect of you that's coming back, this is going to be a month of healing. And so when it comes to this journey card too, there might be like you could possibly, if you've got like a nearby trail you can go to, or going to the ocean, because I do have a sister that's a Virgo in mind, and there are some short trips that she can take to the ocean that she does quite often. And so if you're watching this, sister, go to the ocean, because you are retrieving some sort of code from that, or you're receiving something back, an aspect of you back from that, right? So either way, when it comes to your home life, and wherever your foundations are, it's about kind of walking away from your stability a little bit, your stable place or your home environment, because there is something out in nature that you will discover. And especially with the Star card, this to me is speaking very much so of going to Gaia for healing. Yeah, it does speak of multidimensionality as well, because she's got 1 foot in the waters and 1 foot on the land, right? This is a foot in 2 worlds, kind of a little bit of the shaman's card. A foot in 2 worlds. But this is very much so too about connecting to Gaia for that, And this month is going to be about really pacing yourself in your creations, not trying to jump out of a situation that you're in. Because yeah, we got 4 of Wands at the bottom of the deck, which is the card of celebration, happy home, happy family. You know, it's not 10 of Cups, but it is that celebratory ending. So I want to state that overall with the energy, there is that focus on foundations, starting with the 4 of Pentacles and then ending at the 4 of Wands. The passageway is coming into a new level of home within, or even a new retreat within. I'm hearing retreat, so there might be a retreat center coming for some Virgos, or they're going to a retreat center. Please focus on nature, your nature and your nurture quality in that natural Virgo energy essence. Because whatever's going to come up, don't look at the past. Try not to guilt trip too much, or try not to focus too much on the past or what's happened in the past. It's going to be about keeping your eyes forward on the journey. Yeah, Page of Pentacles. There's that new offering. There's that new download or insight. Whatever you're receiving from this, I feel like as this soul aspect or this piece of you returns, there's going to be a new gift that you can offer the world. A new gift that you're going to offer the world. And that's what you're here to do, is you're here to offer that pentacle to the world. So whatever pentacle you receive and you obtain within, you're going to be able to gift without. Yeah, Justice. It's about balance. So whatever you've been working on, Virgo, you're very much so in the Libran energy with the Justice card. Very much so in the Libran energy. And actually with the Virgos that I know, you might be an advocate. You might be an advocate for people. And there might be some things that come crashing energetically. And you're going to receive something from those systems that get busted. And you are going to then share that peace with the world, because it's going to be helpful to awaken humanity and to awaken the collective. Anything else we need to tell Virgo? Yep. Time to release the burdens. It's time for you to release the burdens. It's time for you to stop carrying the weight of other people. You might be carrying too big of a load. It's time to lighten the load. So whatever it is that you're walking away from, especially with the 6 of Swords here, it's definitely about making sure you're lightening your load. Because when it comes to climbing Mount Everest, you don't want to carry everyone's weight on your shoulders. It needs to be an even displacement of weight for the entire family or in the entire tribe population to get to the top of Mount Everest. So if you are on your ascension pathway or your awakening pathway, we want to lighten the load as much as possible. Let go of the worries, let go of the responsibilities. You don't have to do it all, Virgo. You don't. You do not have to do it all. You don't have to do everything on your own. You can ask for help. Yeah. You haven't been abandoned or left out in the cold. Okay? You haven't been abandoned. You haven't been left out in the cold. You gotta ask. You gotta ask. There's also, too, you might be... Okay, so especially with this Justice card, you might be working through the energy of helping the homeless, or helping those that are on the street, or helping those that are less fortunate. Okay? So another aspect of this download, whatever aspect you're getting back in this new download, is it's going to be in preparation for you to help out the homeless or to help out the less fortunate. Okay? To help out the less fortunate. But I do want to state, though, too, is that with this energy, this is very much so an energy of slowing down and of healing, not about trying to save the world. So Virgo, it's not your job to save the universe. Okay, it's good to be a superhero, right? We like superheroes. We like people that can go in and do really cool work for the collective and to help other people out. But this is an energy about slowing down and not trying to take too much on, right? Not trying to take too much on. But also, too, if you have a download that you are getting to go help out the children, or to help out broken families, or to to help out the homeless, by all means do so, because it's with this Page of Pentacles card, it feels like whatever you're retrieving and receiving, it's here to help out the world, which I'm very much so cool on, because I actually have Virgo friends that have been working on the same kind of stuff as I have been recently, and so thank you for your work, because whatever's coming forward, it's going to help a lot of people, and I love that. So thank you, Virgo. All right, Virgo, we're done with that. Virgo. I like that, Virgo. Soul retrieval is a beautiful thing. Getting new aspects of ourselves back online. Yes. Me too. I like that as well. I like that too. I like that energy for Virgo. Okay. Virgo. Virgo, we're now on Libra. Right when I said Libra, I heard wassail! Because I feel like Russell's kind of been like, I don't think Russell watches my lives, but like energetically, he's right outside the field and he pops in at really immaculate times. And I'm like, now it's time for Libra. Right when I said Libra, like, wassail! So this is gonna be for we're gonna do 133. 133 for Libra. Libra. Yeah, right. Now he'll pop in just because I stated it. I don't know. I don't know if he's subscribed to my channel anymore. Yeah. Mama D knows. We also had some I can guarantee from last night's work we do have some stuff coming back for a lot of people. There's some kids going home, so he is waiting for the runes to show up. Dude, every few days I'm like, Corey, you need to do Ul. You need to do Ul. And I'm like, I'll get to it. But I've also been called to stay away from some of the Nordic stuff right now because of the timelines that are clearing. Staying away from the runes for right now. Okay, Libra, happy birthday, Libra. Happy birthday, Libra. So, Libra, if it's already been your birthday or it's coming up, I want to wish you a happy birthday and a Merry Christmas and a Happy Hanukkah and whatever you celebrate. Even if you don't celebrate your birthday, I love you, Libra. Happy birthday to you. So, Libra, October 2021. What are we looking at for Libra? Mystical Shaman Oracle deck. Thank you, Linda. Yes, the power of no more. Thank you, Linda. Appreciate you. Appreciate everyone for the donations. I really do. Yeah. Alright, Libra. I'm hearing my Mystical Shaman deck. We're just playing with OG Rider-Waite today. I don't want to pull out Mystical Shaman, but I will next time. I actually got to do a, Libra would like this, or at least my Libra friends would like this. I got to do a fire ceremony the other day. So I was actually in Sedona, ran into a medicine man, ran into an elder, who's been doing grid work all over the country for the last, like, 8 years. And he initiated into fire ceremony, into being a fire tender. And so we did a fire ceremony with Grandfather Fire, and I got to take my cards out and meet with the Lakota elders, and meet with the Navajo, and the Cherokee, and the Apache. It was gnarly. And then I got to meet Quetzalcoatl. I thought he was going to eat me alive. It was one of the deepest rituals I've ever done, one of the deepest ceremonies I've ever done. Clearing a lot of, there was a whole like peace treaty that was working on together, and it was so amazing. But it was an intense ceremony. I got to sleep overnight in the forest with a stranger, but he's definitely a brother. He has very much so a Kokopelli energy, so he's very got that Heyoka, that Heyoka vibe. A little bit of a trickster vibe, but it was the most intense and beautiful ceremony. And I brought my cards out and did a reading for him, and he was really happy with the reading. But it was just, I don't know, I felt called to share that story about doing that fire ceremony. So guys, this opportunity, when it came in, I had just met the man. He's like, let's go, 10 miles into a forest and go do this. And I was like, oh, okay. Trust your discernment, because I got to have a beautiful ceremony, meet a brother, and stay the night out in the middle of the forest. And it was really cool. Yes. And I got my initiation into being able to be a fire tender. So I was working with Grandpa Fire to tending the fireplace, and intense. So I cannot wait to get to another ceremony. Cannot wait to begin playing with the energy of fire in sacred ceremony again too. So hold on, nope, because I didn't state it out loud. Libra, October 2021. We're going to actually we'll re-timestamp it. 104.44 for Libra. 104, there we go. So we'll do 104.44 for Libra. Libra, October 2021. Of course, because it's your birthday. Yeah. Of course, Libra, because it's your birthday. Oh, wait. Jeez. Libra's like, I want every card in the deck. It's my birthday. I want every card in the deck. Okay, Libra. There we go. Cool. Awesome. Okay. Okay, so Libra, coming out strong, coming in the Nine of Cups, emotional maturity. This to me very much so speaks of knowing all of the initiations you've been through in life and how far you've made it. This is really standing loud and proud in who you are as being a Libra, right? As in being a Libra. So the thing that's really cool about this to me is every trophy here is a significant point on your life journey where you passed an initiation, you reclaimed your sovereignty, you reclaimed your higher self, you reclaimed your gifts, and you know that. Very much so standing in the energy of, I am Libra, here I am, this is who I am, and standing proud about that. But next up, we have this Two of Swords. So you might be blocked from seeing something, okay? So this to me is speaking of past and future. Right now, even though you are in your gifts and ability, there might be some sort of hold on your magic, okay? So this has happened to me too, where I'm just like, so especially if you are, if you're a timeline keeper, right? Or you have the ability to manipulate, shift time, go past, present, forward, right? Like you are a future incarnation that just showed up in this lifetime and that's what you're doing, okay? You might feel like you're a little stuck on your abilities, like you can't travel backwards or forwards in time, right? So if you're a seer, you might feel like you can't see, because the next card we have is the Magician card. So yeah, I already hear people, this is a Russell reading, yeah. So Libra, you might feel like you're a little bit blocked on your abilities or blocked on your magic, right? And as a result, Five of Pentacles is coming out, like you're feeling a little bit left out in the cold, right? Like you're feeling like, wait a minute, has my spiritual team just given up on me? Is anyone around? Right? I will guarantee no, they haven't. No, they haven't. But I want to get some clarity on these three. Yeah, King of Wands. You're coming into magical mastery. You're coming into magical mastery. There's almost like, I feel like your guides aren't around, Libra, because you've embodied them. Yeah. And there's some past life situation you're staying focused on that you need to let go of. There's something that happened behind you that you're not supposed to be focused there right now. And you feel like you're being left out in the cold. Why, Libra, why do you feel like you're being left out in the cold? Why do you feel like you've been abandoned? Why do you feel like you've been abandoned? Like you've been abandoned by the feminine? This might be a mother wound. Okay. I get it. I get it. This might be a mother wound that's coming up for you, Libra. Yeah. Yeah. It feels very past life imprisonment of your feminine energy. And that's why, so when you're blocked up, Libra, when you are blocked up, especially because you're the Magician, okay? When you're blocked up, there's this wound that comes up. And it's this past life feminine wound of imprisonment where, oh, I can't see the past, I can't see the future. And I feel like that wound is coming up because you need to clear it at deeper and deeper levels. And there's something about being abandoned by spirit that's coming forward. Like you've been neglected by spirit. And it feels that, it feels like very much so the energy, like you know who you are, but you keep running into these situations and why. And the feeling is you're running into these situations so this wound comes to the surface so you clear it. There's some sort of feminine imprisonment that you're working through. Like a part of you, a priestess, or an aspect of you that is caught in some past life scenario. And that's why you're feeling blocked up. But what's really cool about the Magician card is saying you don't need your guides. Everything's within you. All the magic is within you. The divination is within you. Because the Magician has taken all the elements and has brought them together to create. So you don't have to go outside of you. Like, I know that you want to work with guides and beings of light, but it's also like you've got the magic within you. You haven't been abandoned. It's about you embodying and unlocking your magic from within you. Knight of Pentacles card. Yeah. This does feel like a Templar timeline, kind of, to me, the way I'm reading this right now. Because these kind of timelines we're watching and clearing right now, I don't know the full story, but it has to do with King Arthur and the magics and Merlin, right? There's some sort of feminine aspect that feels stuck on this timeline. And it's time to retrieve that from the timeline. You are going to be getting a download, though, right? Your moment is coming. Your universe is providing something for you. This also, too, could be that through your journey, you feel like you're not supported enough by people, by your community, by family, friends, or relatives. Well, the universe is coming in and bringing in some sort of download or some sort of insight. Risk-free. I'm hearing risk-free. Something's coming in for you, and it's going to help you out to settle this. And to feel more supported on your journey. What do we need to know more about this Ace of Pentacles? Yeah, it's the Emperor. So there is a divine masculine guide that's coming through. This actually could be King Arthur, actually, if we want to go there. King Arthur could be giving you a download. Interesting, because we were talking about that timeline. So Libra, there's something about your masculine energy, though. Yep, and the High Priestess. I love it. So, you know the way this works, Libra. As we are all connected in the unified one, there is some sort of timeline that keeps popping up. Whenever your abilities get blocked up, it brings up something. And it might be Old Norse 2 related, Old Nord related. That's going to clear. And it's a gift offering from your higher selves to help you in clearing this, whatever it is. Yeah, because there's something that needs to be brought into balance with your feminine aspect and with your priestess energy that's coming into balance. And it's almost like this Arthurian energy is coming in to help out your priestess. Why? Because the Lover's card is showing up. Because there are people that love you. There are people out there that know what's going on at a higher level and want you to have this union. They want you to have this love. They want you to have this gift. So Libra, happy birthday, okay? Our higher dimensionals are working with your higher dimensionals to bring you a gift of love. Gift of love. So Libra, I love you. Oh, thank you for the donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Libra, I love you. Yep, soul retrieval. Here you go. On the way for you, Libra. You get a soul retrieval because it's time for you to unify. Yay! Yep. Gotta clear the contracts too. So our higher selves, our councils upstairs, see what's going on, and they're saying, yep, that's cool. We can give that piece back now. They're ready. So Libra, you're getting a soul piece back. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Libra. We're clearing out the timelines and you are getting a soul piece back because the councils say so. And it was. That was really cool. So Libra, happy birthday. You're getting a soul piece back. Hi friends, what are we on? What's after Libra? Scorpio? We're on Scorpio. Man, this is gonna be a long one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're only 8 signs in. 7. Cool. How's everyone doing? Hi, Ariel. Thank you for... Oh, Magician in the Moon. Yes. Thank you for that donation. Thank you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you all. Hi, Priestess. Hi. Hi, Magician. Okay. Thank you. Cool. We're in Scorpio. I know. I love it, dude. I get my little reminders. Thank you, teams. Clear the deck. I know. Clear the deck and clear your own energy. Appreciate you guys. How's everyone feeling? How's everyone doing? Where are we at? 114? This one will probably go 2.5 hours. And that's okay. It's okay. Then I gotta make my way to the grocery store. Somehow, some way. Organic? Organic? Yeah, we're gonna eat organic, guys. Okay. Cool. Clearing off the energy of Libra. Libra! We're reversing all the polarity out of this pathway now, and you're gonna get some freedom. Cool. Congratulations, Libra. I'm really excited for Libra to get that piece back and to get out of whatever situation that is. So, que si ara kusho, tiemo surukai, patiaka. So we're on Scorpio. Scorpio, Scorpio, Scorpio. What's going on, Scorpio? Scorpio, 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 Scorpio. Scorpio, October 2021. Scorpio, 2021. Yeah, Scorpio. Your birthday is coming up. Your birthday season is coming up. I have a feeling this Scorpio season is going to be gnarly. I don't know why. I heard a while ago that October was going to be an interesting month as far as activations and shifts are occurring. But I heard Scorpio season is going to be pretty gnarly this year. In a good way. In a good way. I love that transformation now. I feel like a part of that, embracing that energy of the transformation of the Scorpion is really important. Thank you, Pluto. But yeah, I have a feeling Scorpio season is going to be good this year. Transformative. Yeah, Halloween, yeah. Leave it there. Say, I'm glad I'm not in Sedona for Halloween. On the streets of Sedona for Halloween. I would like to be in Sedona for Halloween, but more in a comfy house, not on the streets. Scorpio. Yeah, me too. Scorpio, October 2021. Scorpio. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so I'm going to put those two together. Scorpio. We need to have a little talk. Okay. Scorpio. Ah, Scorpio. I like this. Scorpio. Very much so. Yes. Scorpio. I like this. So far, this is good. This is good. Very much so. Okay, Scorpio. We'll pull one more card for Scorpio because we had two cards that lumped together in kind of the same narrative, same storyline. Give me some insight. Oh, Scorpio. So good. Okay. So far, Scorpio is looking good. All right. First off, we have Seven of Cups and the Lovers. All right. So I feel like you got a lot of options in love, Scorpio. I feel like you got a lot of options in love, but also, too, this to me is very much so coming through about the illusion of twin flames. Okay. Yep. I heard laugh out loud, really loud. This is the illusion of twin flames. I feel like there has been some sort of cloudy vision, some sort of not everything is glitter is gold when it comes to relationships and partnerships. So whoever this is for, that's got a lot of Scorpio in their chart or isn't a Scorpio focus, I feel like this has to do with your twin flame journey. And to let you know that not everything that glitters is gold. Okay, and to be mindful, you got a lot of options out there, Scorpio. You're looking hot. You're looking hot, and not everything is for your highest good, right? There also might have been some sort of veil of illusion regarding the twin flame journey, okay, or some form of illusion in regard to partnerships or relationships, or even your own self-love. Please take how this resonates and throw everything else away. Now, as a result of that, we got Judgment. Judgment card. There we go, the clarion call. The higher angelics, the seraphim, are saying, it is time to dissolve this. Okay? That you don't need to be living under this veil of illusion, and we're going to gift you some clarity. What is that clarity, Scorpio? Well, it's about knowing your worth. Knowing that you do not need someone else outside of you, that you actually need to come into your own emotional well-being. This very much so might be a feminine Scorpio that finds her divine masculine essence from within. Because we are speaking of cups, we're back in that water energy. This is about finding yourself, finding your multidimensional expression, finding your connection to the divine, finding a foot in both worlds. This might be some spontaneous expansion that occurs to unlock your higher self and to unlock who you are. That, no. Actually, the love that you're looking for outside, you don't need. What you need is to find that love and emotional maturity within. So as a result of you reclaiming your divine inheritance of being a Scorpio woman or a Scorpio male, and finding the power in being a Scorpio, right? Wheel of Fortune card. Wheel of Fortune. Look how great this is. Wheel of Fortune. Whole new world opens up for you. This is the portal. This is going, yeah, okay, so I've got some blinders on, right? That guy might be cute. That girl might be cute, right? That guy next door might be looking a little all right, right? Well, it's about tearing down this veil for you to fully see what's going on. So the higher angelics are coming in and saying, we're blasting this bullshit out of the water. We're going to unlock some clarity to find out who you truly are. Why? Because it's time for the wheel to turn in your favor, right? It's time for you to unlock this new cycle for yourself, because this is a cycle that I have a feeling you've been playing out. And now that this cycle is closing, there's a new cycle opening that's going to bring in the Two of Cups. Toot toot, it's the truth flute. I like that. It is the truth flute. So once you come back to that energy of self-love and that big emotional balance, being able to honor the waves of change, because the cool thing about King of Cups dives deep. No matter what's going on, he's unfaltered or unmoved or unshaken. This is really like, this is Scorpio being in Scorpio's energy, embodying that scorpionic energy and being able to take the emotional shifts that are occurring, right? And it's about knowing your worth and being able to dive deep and not giving into this illusory sequence, right? Because it was something that was out of balance. Because now that this wheel that's turning for you is the Two of Cups, it's balanced, it's reciprocal, it's mastery, it's even give and take. It's about literally knowing your self-worth at an emotional level, knowing your self-value, and it's about being able to feel that value, because we're in the feelings. So it's more than just saying, oh, I'm valuable. It's like Scorpio going like, no, I'm Scorpio, calm down. Scorpio, I need you to calm down. Thank you. It's about knowing the depth of your being, because when you know the depth of your being, that's when we unlock this new wheel for you, and you finally begin to run into partnerships that are even give and take. Right? This is a level of emotional mastery that you're coming into. Like, so far, Scorpio to me is like very much so winning this reading right now. If we were to say who wins, everyone wins. It's the unified collective. But Scorpio, this is like, yeah, Nine of Pentacles, right? This is back to the essence of that mother. This is you shining glorious, being like, I'm a scorpionic person, hear me roar, whether it's man or woman. This is very much so the energy of self-love, which is interesting because Rob's Tarot did a reading for Scorpio that was saying something about like, I'll love me better than you can, kind of a thing. This is Scorpio like kind of taking their power back and focusing on self-love so deep that they find their worth, they find their value, they find their abundant glory in being a Scorpio. Yeah. Okay, so what's this in regards to? Okay, so just the thing to look out for, though, because this is very much so as a looking out energy, is the energy of feeling stuck. If you feel like you're stuck in a relationship, okay, if you feel like you're stuck in a relationship or you're stuck in a partnership at all, like, okay, so some of you Scorpios might actually be in a relationship. Some of you Scorpios might be in a twin flame union, or what you thought was a twin flame, or what you thought was a soulmate, right? And as a result, this revelation is going to come in, and you might get this, oh shit, I'm stuck in this relationship. Well, what's coming out is the Page of Swords. And this is really about really coming into that adventurous, youthful knowing of who you are, and taking the adventure to either look somewhere else or to begin a new journey. What is this Page of Swords? Let's get some clarity on the Page of Swords and the Eight of Swords. This, very much so, is kind of a love reading. If you know, Scorpio, empower yourself to know your worth. There's a lot of people who get frightened by scorpionic energy. I used to. I now personally love and savor scorpionic energy because that energy is so transformative. So transformative. And so if you feel like you're hard to love, right, or you feel like you're too intense for people, honor your intensity, honor your depth, honor your emotions, because once you do, you're going to find someone that's going to match that. Yeah, there it is. Choice point. Okay, so Scorpio, here we are playing with magic. You've got your revelation. What do? This is, should I stay or should I go? Now I've got this valuable piece of information, right, that I've been giving my power away to relationships or to partners, or that I'm in a false twin relationship, or I'm in a karmic cycle and I want to get out of it, or I'm not really honoring myself. This is your choice point. Do I stay or do I go? Do I make the move, right? Do I keep building in this relationship? Do I go? That choice is going to be yours. It's going to be entirely yours. But we have to work at the energy of feeling stuck. Yeah, you're going to get the download. You're going to know what to do. The Ace of Pentacles is showing up saying, don't worry about it right now. Focus on your emotional well-being and loving yourself fully. You don't have to make a decision right now. You're going to know because the universe is going to be giving you an opportunity. The universe is going to be giving you some sort of download or some sort of insight regarding this situation, right? So especially if you're feeling stuck or trapped, right, and you want to go in and start cutting some shit out. There we go. Strength card. Leo showing up. Hello, Leo. How are you? Good. You're going to find the courage. You're going to find your courage again. You're going to find the courage to stand in your power. You're going to find your courage to say no more. Whatever is coming through, the universe is gifting you the opportunity to recognize who you are and to find your self-worth, right? This is about loving your beast, Scorpio. This is about loving your intensity. I like that. Scorpio, love yourself. Yep, there we go. That which is not pure shall crumble. See? Very simple, right? The universe is taking care of it. I love it. I love playing with magic because it's like, uh-oh, what's going to happen? Well, Scorpio, obviously, if it's in alignment, you don't got to worry about it. The universe is doing it, right? You just got to get the download. So you're getting the download. That which is not pure shall crumble. You're going to get the activation. You don't have to make a choice. The universe is going to make a choice for you because we're working with sovereignty and your autonomy. Yes. Just keep focusing on yourself. Okay? Scorpio, keep focusing on yourself. Keep building what you're building because whatever's happening, the universe is taking care of it. The universe is taking care of it. And it's always working in your highest good based upon freedom, free will, autonomy, and sovereignty. So Scorpio, you don't got to worry. The universe is taking care of it. Just keep focusing on yourself. Keep building your foundations. Keep focusing and building up clients. Focusing on your work. Focusing on your abilities. Focusing on whatever you do, right? And focus on your emotional well-being because the universe is taking care of the rest. And I like that because this, especially with the Judgment card, like the angels are showing up going, nope, we got your back. Don't worry. Taking a little bit of pressure off, and you don't have to make a decision. God will. Which is really cool. Yay, Scorpio! I like that for Scorpio. Cool, cool, cool. Scorpio, Scorpio, Scorpio. I did not write down the timestamp for Scorpio. I'll worry about that later. I like that reading. Scorpio, I'm sorry that you're going through what you're going through, but keep honoring your beautiful transformative self, and the universe is taking care of the rest. Libra, Scorpio. Who are we on? We're on Saggy now. Sagittarius. Sagittarius. How's everyone doing? Bum 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 bum. Yo, yeah, okay, cool. Everyone's just chit chatting. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Glad everyone's getting along out there. That we're all loving one another. Hello, Anus. How are you? Yeah, I got watchers. I've got watchers. Last night I had an 8-foot freaking 8-foot galactic giant sitting next to me all night. And they're still here, guys. Making sure Corey's being a good boy. I'm not gonna do anything. You're the ones that told me that I need to integrate, and then all of a sudden you're like, you need to go online and do a reading. So I'm not a bad boy. Oh. Smudgy. The hot. Sagittarius. Saggy. What's going on, Saggy? Pro Tools, yep. Sagittarius is going to be playing with music soon. Well, this Sagittarius will be. Into the unknown. Sagittarius. What's going on for Saggy? To say a karu no shukai masaya kinti anatai ke mikikia no to uruku. Kuoshe atai kai. There we go right now. He does. How's everyone doing? Yeah, going out in nature is super important. Going on hikes. I'm actually right by a river here, which is really nice. So we've got, my backyard's got a river, so I could go out to the river and go sit there and honor the flow of life. Cool. All right, Saggy. Sagittarius. What's going on, Saggy, for October 2021? Saggy. Nope. No. Based upon freedom, free will, autonomy, and sovereignty for all. Thank you. Higher yourselves. Saggy. Well, we know about it now, Danielle. We know about your channel now. So, she's like, no one knows about my channel. You just give it away. Just let you know. Yeah, please share it if you want to. If you want to share it with the audience that's on your channel. We always love the support. We love the support. Saggy, October 2021. What's going on, Saggy? Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't write down the timestamp for Sag. I need to eat. 1:30, 3:30. 3:30. Saggy, October 2021. What's going on for you, Saggy? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Yep. Aww. Saggy. Hold on, let me just make sure I cleared everything from the Scorpio reading. Just making sure. We're gonna start over for Saggy. Sorry, Sag. But I was like, either something told me we didn't clear out Scorpio all the way from the field, and that's okay. Saggy, October 2021. What's going on, Saggy? There we go. See, Saggy, we just needed to slow it down. We gotta stop trying to pummel through and just relax. Slow the horsey down. Your body is intuitive technology, and we have to learn how to run it. You have a new operating system. You have to learn how to use it. You don't have to smash and bash your way through everything. You can relax. Thank you. Intuitive technology, yay! Sagittarius. Sagittarius, October 2021. I know, I'm going to laugh too. Oh, Sagittarius, cool. There we go. Sagittarius, October 2021. Either that or last sign was so excited about that reading they wanted to go again. Cool, awesome. I like this, Saggy. So far, good energy. Saggy. Ooh, whoa. Okay, did that card just do a Tootsie Roll on me? Okay, so Saggy, you got some cool magic going on because the card literally flipped 360 degrees on me. Yeah. Like literally the card, like normally the card will flip, you know, right side up. It did like a full, like as I was doing it, it flipped and I saw it turn over, and when I went back it didn't because it flipped. Okay, whatever. So my phone overheated. Hey guys, I'm still here. It's still running. Let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Or do we have to start a new live? Is anyone still in here? Yes? Okay, cool. All right. So, my phone overheated. Hi. My phone overheated. And it was really funny how it happened, actually. Whatever. Yeah. Okay. So first off, I want to tell all of your higher selves that you're healed, loved, and enlightened, and we're all ascending today. Okay. Good. Okay. All right. We're coming back to love. Beautiful. So it was funny because the card rotated corkscrew like 360 degrees, and the Hierophant card came out. It was your higher self did that. So Sagittarius, you're working some magic. You got a really cool, powerful higher self. So, oh, it's so nice. So I got to go outside and catch a little bit of a breeze and take a cigarette break. So, woo. Yeah, Sagittarius. Yes. Okay. Being a Sagittarius, I'm really happy with this Sag reading. All right, beautiful. Okay, so here we go. Sagittarius, starting it off. You're cranking away. You're creating. Sagittarius becomes a Capricorn. Beautiful. Good job. Good job. Celebration, Sagittarius. This is a really good reading for you. Sagittarius, you're building. You're focusing on your internal structures. You're focusing on building new Earth. You're focusing on building. It's really cool. Yeah, we're collapsing some out-of-date systems today, guys. Okay. You're focusing on what you're going to offer. There's something that you're working on that you're ready to offer the world. You might not know what it is quite yet, but it's there. You can taste it. You're getting close. So, Sag, you're working on something to bring forward in this space-time, and whatever dimension, bandwidth you're working in, right? Next, we have the Hierophant coming out. I feel like you're working on embodying your true original creation, like your God source aspect, your internal counselor, right? So the Hierophant card, it's interesting with his hand out here, he's kind of given a little bit of a shh, pay attention. Okay, pay attention. What are we paying attention to? Might be paying attention to your dreams. Pay attention to your higher self. Pay attention to your internal teacher. So hero in Greek means I believe it's inner. So Hierophant overall means inner advisor or inner counselor, inner teacher, inner way shower, inner guide, right? Listen to your inner guide. Keep your this month. The focus is on building whatever it is that you're building or whatever it is you are creating. Yes, we'll work on. I will contact you. Mama D knows. We'll contact Mama D. Keep focusing on creating. There is something that you are getting ready to offer the world, but you have to listen to your higher self deeper. Okay. A part of this month is that there is a transition. The Wheel of Fortune has come out. There is a new timeline, a new portal, a new passageway, a new pathway unlocking for you. The wheel is turning in your favor. Whatever you're creating, whatever you're working on, it is turning in your favor. Because finally, we have the Queen of Cups. Once again, another card of multidimensionality, put in two worlds, right? Embracing the change and the shift in the emotions. The one thing I like about the Queen of Cups is she's very emotionally balanced, just like the King of Cups, right? But it's this feminine aspect of being able to handle your emotions, emotional balance, right? This might even be about psychic abilities too. And I'm hearing the song Blackwater by the Doobie Brothers, which is a song that I listen to a lot. And it's, oh, Blackwater, keep on moving, Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining on me? So there's something about your multidimensionality that's coming forward, right? Embodying a higher self aspect, embodying the goddess, potentially. Yes, it is. Thank you, Destiny 1010. I've been cluing in on 1010 as well. Coming in, ding, 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 ding. New coinage. Is this new coinage, Sagittarius? Is this new coinage? Is this new abundance for you? Beautiful, Sagittarius. There is some sort of download that you're receiving, right? And once again, it's up to you to take this download and to give it to the world, to get on your chariot, to get on your horse, to honor your night side, and to offer this download. There is some sort of clarity that is coming in for you, and I like this. This Wheel of Fortune means that portal card, which could be 1010, but there is a portal or gateway this month where you are embodying a multidimensional aspect or a multidimensional creation. Keep focusing on you, though, and keep focusing on your wizardry. There we go, Knight of Cups. So we have the Knight of Pentacles with the Knight of Cups. Both slow-moving knights, slow and steady. One very grounded, one very emotional, which I like. This is a very balanced approach with the knights, right? They are ordained, and especially with the Queen of Cups and the Knight of Cups here. I feel like that you are very much so coming into your royalty, your divine royalty. But this is slow moving. Okay, Destiny is telling us to rest. Queen of Swords with the Four of Swords. Embrace the void, right? So the Queen of Swords is, you know, the age of Aquarius, the Aquarian energy, right? But it's also a mother teacher, a little bit more of a mother teacher that's saying, Sagittarius, embrace the void. Embrace your moments to rest, right? Take care of yourself. Go within. There is something that is unlocking from your temple, and you need to take care of your sacred space. Build a sacred space. This is Mama Destiny's recipe, and she's in here. She's literally saying, Sagittarius, you need to rest. Okay, yes, we do need to rest. Yes, it's important for your foundations. It's important for your foundations. Whatever you, when it comes to the stability of mind, body, spirit, right, and it comes into your home life, your practical needs and necessities, it's important for you to take care of this. It's important for your foundations. Whatever you are building in your foundations, it's requiring more rest, not so much doing but rest. And if we can see that work is rest, right? Like us, like, wait, hold on. Resting is work. It's going to be important. There we go. The sun. Naked baby on a horse. Yay. Wild and free naked baby. It's important for the inner child, for your foundations, right? The sun is coming, Sagittarius. Saggy, your inner child is getting some freedom. We actually, with this too, there might be a child aspect, all right? We're retrieving a lot of different child aspects right now. There's been some freedom that's been coming through for that. Yay, yay, freedom for the child. So your sunny day is ahead. This also too might be for some Saggies, get out into the sun. There are sun codes that you need to receive. Get out into the sun, get out into the nature, be wild and free. That is your essence, Sagittarius, is to be wild and free, right? You like freedom, play with the freedom. But it's going to require some rest though too. This goddess, higher dimensional royal guide is saying rest. It's important for foundations, but also enjoy your freedom. And then with the Hangman too, go within, meditate a little more. Saggy might need to meditate a little bit more, especially with the higher font showing up saying, listen to your inner teacher. It's going to require you to go within, right? This is a period of enlightenment for you. But this isn't mind enlightenment. This is being the light within. I have very much so a different focus. We don't strive for enlightenment by reading books. We go within and we become the light. Yes. Magical mastery. There we go. King of Wands. Good fire card coming out, right? Passion, desire, intuition, right? So it's one of those where take time out to rest, right? Because this download that you're receiving, you'll be receiving it through the month of October, possibly 10/10. I know I'm seeing 10/22 is going to be a gateway as well. So 10/22 might be something that shows up in Scorpio season for you. But Sagittarius, whatever download you're getting, it's going to require to slowly bring this forward into the world, but it's not only practical, but it's emotional too. So we want to make sure that your emotional well-being is intact, because whatever you're giving forward, it's acts of compassion. This feels like this download is not only practical, but it's compassionate in the way that it's working forward, because it's not the Knight of Swords. It's not that cutting, we're gonna go get them. Like, it's very much so a slow-moving, practical, but compassionate download that you're bringing forward to the world. It's going to require self-care, self-love for your foundations, right? Nurturing the inner child, letting the inner child be wild and free, and also take time to meditate. Please take time to meditate. It will help. Embody your magic fully. Embody your creator consciousness and your ability to create. What do you want to create? Right? So this download's coming through, right? But it's about how do you apply that download into the creation. Whatever gift the universe is bringing forward for you, too, especially when it comes to if this is abundance, right? If this is some sort of charity or donation, Sagittarius, what are you doing with that donation? Because we're in an action state here now. You're giving this and receiving it, right? But how are you also giving to the world at an emotional level? And also, are you sharing that abundance with the world? Okay, so a part of you doing this, you've been working hard, job well done. You've been working on your creations, what you're bringing forward. Listen to your higher self, because your higher self has some sort of download or has some sort of connection that it wants to bring forward for you. Okay, with the Wheel of Fortune opening up, you're moving into a new direction, into a new wheel. You're embodying more of your higher self, more multidimensionality, coming into your oversoul creations and into your oversoul aspects, right? With this download, how are you giving to the world, right? How are you giving back to the world, right? And when you're giving back, is it coming back with emotion behind it, or are you void of feeling? We want that feeling space activated, because when we're giving from a place of feeling, that's what creates the shift, right? We want to make sure that we are charging that which we are giving with the emotions of like gratitude, love, prosperity, abundance, unity, whatever it might be for you. Whatever this download is, we want to make sure that your emotions are behind it, right? Because we have two action cards here, and it's not only stable, practical, and slow, but we want the emotionality to be behind that, all right? Rest the mind too, right? Rest the mind, especially since we have two swords cards here. We want to rest the mind. It's important for your foundations, right? This is about stabilizing, balancing your nutrition, balancing your well-being. What do you need, right? Play with your inner child, rest, and remember that you are a creator. Remember that you are a high magician, and be mindful of your words. Be mindful of your thoughts, be mindful of your words, because that is going behind the actions of what you're doing for this world. Anything else we need to say for Sagittarius? Ooh, King of Cups. Okay. So just be mindful. There might be some people that you are connected to that are still a little bit in the war frequency. With the King of Cups here and Five of Wands, there might be some people that are a little battle hungry and battle friendly. Be mindful of the battle. Be mindful of the battle. Walk away, okay? Eight of Cups, walk away from the battle, retreat from the battle, and embody your magic. It's time for you to embody your magic. Everything you need is available from within you. You don't need to fight anymore. You don't need to fight anymore. So there is some sort of energy, Sagittarius, that you might be connected to or showing up in your field that's still a little bit battle of chaos, competitive, right? We don't need that. It depletes your energetic systems. Walk away from that and step forward into your magic. The energy that you're in, everything you're doing, you are need to step your magic fully so you can get magic to create a beautiful world for others. No. Cool. No more fighting. Raise your hand if you like to get along with people. Yeah? Raise your hand if you're done with galactic war. Raise your hand if you want to be free. Deadly silent. There we go. There's one. There's two. We don't want to fight anymore, do we? No. I want to be free. Well, I'm here to tell you that you are free. Okay. There we go. Ray. Hi, Ray. How you doing, brother? No, Ray's done with that one. We're done. We need all the galactics to get along. We need all the galactics to get along. I know all species don't want to get along. But ourselves, I want to get along with everyone. I want to just build some shit and have fun. Cool. There's no war anymore. There's just aspects of us that have been playing in old timelines and we're trying to let go of those timelines. Yeah, especially in the Galactic Federation. Can we all get along? Thank you. Commanders, those that are awakening more to their higher commands, we'll get along. Right? Well, let's get all of our kids back. Let's get all of our downloads, all of our activations back. Let's get our children back. Let's get our aspects back. And no more having to, like, go into weird, really strange places and beat up dummies to get shit. How about, like, everyone just gets along and we just get back everything we need and we just start over fresh? How about that? Thank you, Eve. Don't start buffering at Capricorn time. I'm gonna snap. Don't snap. We're all good. Everything's good. Yeah, freedom. And how about those silly beings that keep taking aspects of us, keep taking our children? How about they just give it back nicely and we move on? How about that? Thank you. I know there's politics involved in it, but how about we all just get along? Cool. Make life a lot easier for all of us. Alright. Tututu setiara kashuru kuru. Pasere tiki yakano. Alright, so we're clearing off Saggy. Sagittarius. So we are on Capricorn now. Cappy! Happy Cappy! So we'll start at 152.40 for Cappy. 152.40. Good job, Ray. Yeah, it is, man. It's been, thank you, Eve, for your donation. I just saw it. Thank you so much, Eve. I appreciate you, sweetie. The Hunger Games are over. So, asetera musuru. Tukuno shikiatai. Here we go. Shake it out. Shake it out. Shake it out. It helps. You know, it's good. The one thing that's really good, guys, about having people that have been way showers have been doing readings for a while, like, just other tarot readers, like the way that Alexander clears his deck, is it unlocks something within me to use to be able to clear my decks as well in a little bit of an easier way. So I want to thank everyone that's been way showing, because by no means copying, but they're showing the way and giving us ideas on how we can use our energy body practices better to become better acquainted with our higher selves, but also how to initiate new styles. The get along gang, I like that. Especially when it comes to clearing the deck. I'm on Capricorn right now. I don't know what that sign is. Maybe I need astrology for dummies. I think that's what I need. I need to get a book that's called Astrology for Dummies. Hold on, clear, cancel, delete that. How about Awakening to Astrology, or Awakening and Remembering Astrology, and all the signs. Taurus, yes, we already did Taurus. Taurus was Werango. That's Taurus. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, you're a reader and you don't even know what sign that is? No, I know. Someone's like, I have to think awareness with the Andrew channel for it. Yes. Alright, cool. So we are on Capricorn. Capricorn. Yeah, so Taurus was at 21 minutes and 21 seconds. So if you want to rewind to 21 minutes and 21 seconds, that's what Taurus is. So now we are on Capricorn. Cappy. What's going on, Cappy? Happy Cappy. We got a happy Cappy. Happy Cabbage Patch Kid. Happy. Looks like a, yeah. Yeah, it does look like a bullheaded bird. Yes. Good way to remember. Let's all laugh at the kid who's just starting out. I'm not. Okay. Gotta start somewhere, guys, right? When there's endings, there's new beginnings. And there's humility in being a student. Touche, touche. Touche. I feel good for Cappy too. The Cappies that I know they've been coming into some really unique abilities and gifts. The Cappies that I know have been really stepping into their power more. And they've been working, but in a different way. I feel good about Cappy. I feel good about my cabbies, my happy Cappies. Okay, Capricorn, October 2021. What's going on with you, Capricorn? Capricorn, October 2021. Oh God. Capricorn, what are you doing? You're working. I'm sorry. Capricorn, what are you doing? You're being a Capricorn. Let's not stereotype Capricorns at all, right? Oh, okay. No, come on. Come on. You got it. There we go. Thank you. Capricorn, what are you doing? I'm barely Capricorn. I'm working. All right, Capricorn, we'll let you work. We'll let you work. Do your thing, girl. Oh, Capricorn. Oh, you don't cease to amaze me. There's a lot that actually, me being a Leo, who doesn't like to work a whole lot, I appreciate Capricorns because they're teaching me work ethic. Which, like, Leo in its power very much so has a really strong work ethic. We just have to get Leo into his power. Okay. So, Capricorn, what are you doing? You're being a Capricorn. You're working. You're building. You're focusing on creating. What are you focusing on creating? Stability. Foundations. Happy home. Happy home. Which is really cool because this is very much so. This is a really sweet energy that I like for Capricorn, actually. It's very empowered and sweet energy. Capricorn, you are looking for that moment of celebration. They're actually, especially with 11/11, there might be something coming up on 11/11 for you. Okay, so just watch out for 11/11. There's something in that gateway possibly for you. But Capricorn, you're working towards building your that end game. You've got the end game in sight. We're not speaking of Avengers end game, so let's clear, cancel, delete that. But you've got the end game in sight. You got goals. You got foundations. You're trying to build that home. Okay, you're trying to build that home, and I really like this for you. Next, we have Seven of Cups. Now, this is about opportunities that are coming forward, right? This, to me, is not speaking about the illusion or not everything that glitters is gold. This is speaking about abundant opportunities. So because you've been working so hard, right? Because you've been working so hard and you've been building these foundations and building your internal home, and releasing a lot of resistance to building your internal home and finding that love within self, right? You're getting some opportunities, right? You're getting now, the universe is now abundantly blessing you with new opportunities, okay? You've come a long way. You've come a long way. This is, once again, that card of initiations. You've passed through a lot of initiations. You've passed through a lot of gateways. You've retrieved a lot of cups in your life. This is about your emotional maturity. So I feel like what's happening, too, is the more that you are building, right, in a creative business, a creative endeavor, or you're working, whatever you're working towards home life-wise within yourself, right, there's prosperity that's on the way, and there's a lot of abundance and a lot of opportunities. This too is very much so speaking about focus on dream time, dreamscape, and your imagination. I feel like your realm of imagination is unlocking a lot for you. Okay, so this to me is almost like coming through a little bit like dream codes. Okay, so if you're a Capricorn and you're playing with light codes, play with your dream codes, play with your dream time state, building in dream time. There's something about this, about the fantasy world that you're building towards, and I like it actually, because sometimes this can be a little bit like illusional, Wait, we all froze up? So we all froze up? No, I'm here. Did we freeze on the live stream? Okay, anyways, I'm gonna keep going. Play with dream codes. There we go. Play with dream codes. There's something about, yes, daydreaming while working, right? There we go. But there's something about the daydream in the realm of imagination that's pulling forward something for you, especially since you've got this, right? 4 wands. But also I do want to say, you might need to get your head out of the clouds a little bit, Capricorn. You might be daydreaming a little bit much. You might be daydreaming. But there's something about pulling code when we're up there, right? So when we're in those states of like in dream time, or even just like as we're walking about our day, living with our head in the clouds, I feel like because you're finding something that you want that doesn't exist here on planet Earth. Oh, it's okay. There's something that isn't available here that you're bringing forward. It's like you're going up into the heavens to see something that doesn't exist because you're here to build it and create it. It's a part of passing through this initiation. You're honoring your emotional well-being, and you're coming into this state of knowing your emotional maturity, which I like. 2 of Cups, even give and take, balanced partnerships, friendships. I want to get some clarifier on this 9 of Cups though, because it felt like it almost feels like a little bit like you have more. Ooh, okay. The Lovers. When it comes to your relationships and your partnerships, okay? When your partnerships, this is about really knowing who you are at an emotional level. This is standing proud of being who you are and everything you've achieved. It's going to help in your partnerships. So if you are in co-creative endeavors, right? Or you are meeting people, or you are blissed out of this world, I just heard, right? If you're blissed out of this world because of that 7 of Cups, you might be smoking. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I'm just kidding, Capricorn. You might not be smoking. But when it comes to the partnerships and the people that you're choosing, it's about knowing who you are at an emotional level. Knowing who you are and how far you've come along on your journey is going to help. Because that right there, when you know who you are, you know your worth, you know your value at a very deep level, this is when you can finally receive that which you are worthy of being. And this feels like very much so in the range of emotional stability. Since we are in 2 of Cups, this feels like that right now, Cappy, even though they are working diligently on their goals, there's something about this emotional realm that they're tapping into, or their daydream realm, or the heavenly realm, right? That's offering something that they're pulling down and bringing into the body, and knowing who they are at an emotional level so they can finally receive the emotional help that they need. Because this feels like, listen, Capricorn, you're boss CEO, right? Like, we know you can freaking get it done. But can you also know your worth at an emotional level so you can receive those friendships that are going to be able to stabilize and take care of you at an emotional level? That's the question. And that's what I feel like you're coming into, is a part of this almost like retrieval of your imagination. This also might be astral projection, right? Where you're getting visions and dreams of who you are, right? In other worlds and in other realms. There is a little bit of a component of like aspects of you multidimensionally that are living out different experiences and parallel lives right now. When I saw the 7 of Cups and the 9 of Cups, there was this feeling of like a split. Like you have one aspect over here doing one thing and another aspect over here doing another thing. Like you're holding the fort, but multidimensionally you're doing other stuff. So there's very kind of like a multidimensional tonality here. But in regards to your partnerships and the people that you want to co-create with or build relationships with, right? It's very much so about knowing your worth and knowing your value at an emotional level so you can begin to receive that in this month. Okay. So anything else we want to gift Capricorn for October 2021? Capricorn for 2021. Capricorn for 2021. Capricorn for 2021. October 2021. Whoa, Capricorn. There we go. There she shows up. High Priestess. Yay! Capricorn, you're coming into your magic. You're coming into that energy of Kuan Yin, the High Priestess, right? You're stepping into that Isis zone. You're stepping into that feminine magic. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. You're recognizing that when it comes to the light side and the night side, your dark and your light, right, that they must come into balance and that you cannot neglect a part of you, right? So it's about bringing this into an ascended state of being, taking it up a few levels, you know, making sure that you are not neglecting your shadow, which is good. I like that Capricorn is honoring that, because there's Cappies that I know that have been like, oh my gosh, I have that. And it's like, dude, love yourself. That part of you is so powerful. I like that you're stepping into this priestess energy. This is a very beautiful level of I'm embodying my divination because I am the divinator. It's like I am the divinator, I am the divine, I am the magic, right? And I know how to hold this place of peace between the good, the bad, the ugly, the shadow and the light, right? You stand firm in your knowing. This is about being sovereign in all realms. And I feel like that's why this access point is coming in, Capricorn, is once you recognize your sovereignty in all dimensions, in all realms, your spiritual authority in all realms, you're going to get greater access to be able to retrieve aspects or parts of you or things that you see, right, that you want to pull down, create, and manifest here on planet Earth. So this very much so is that you've got a lot of doorways opening, okay? A part of these doorways opening is I feel like these are areas in the universe, planetary systems, star systems, other dimensions that you have access to be able to go in and to retrieve these things. And that's why it's very important for you to stand sovereign in all that you are in all dimensions, seen and unseen, because of your current access points of what you can be able to go into retrieve. I like this because I know a Capricorn who's going through this, and I want to say Capricorn, badass, dude, because that level of sovereignty and access point is beautiful for you. But there is something about the grounded practical, even though this is very etheric, right, in some aspects, there's also this grounded practical approach about you being able to receive help, emotional support here on planet Earth. And that's why we need you to step into your emotional maturity, right? And knowing who you are, stable in who you are, and loving who you are, so you can be able to embrace and let people in. There we go, the Emperor card. Yeah, your Divine Masculine coming in. Divine Masculine's helping you out. Capricorn, we got your back. Especially with the Priestess and the Emperor here, there might be a male magician that is helping you out. A male form magician, or your Divine Masculine very much so wants this for you. Anything else for Capricorn? Yeah. Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords. I want to get another clarifier for the Knight of Swords, though. Oh, there we go. Cool, good. Okay, so Capricorn, be mindful. Your masculine energy is a little bit in fight. Your masculine energy still wants to run in, kick ass, engage in chaos. That's why this priestess is here. Because your inner priestess is going to be able to bring this into balance. It's going to be able to bring this into balance. We also want Mother Gaia to step in to help with this, okay? So with this to me is a Gaian focus, or a motherly energy that's coming in and taking care of the child, because once again, the Five of Pentacles always speaks to me of like a little star being, right? There might be a motherly caretaker that you know that takes care of star children, okay? She's very much so wanting you to end the chaos of your masculine energy and bring this into balance. Yep. There is some sort of motherly caretaker that takes care of star children, or knows how to take care of star beings, light beings, that's coming in to help you with this. So this might be a mother, teacher, mentor that's helping you to return to your stability. But it seems like your masculine side is going through a little bit of like, I want to run in and fight. And so that's coming into balance right now. This is a little bit of a go, 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 or doing too much energy, and I feel like that's when the chaos starts to come in, is because you're doing too much. Oh, there we go! The angels are coming in. There we go. All you have to do is talk about it. And then in come the angels, the seraphim, the oraphim, the high angelics, and they're saying, Judgment Day, it's time to remove the seals. What are we doing here, angels? Let's see. Because now that we're working this out, you know, we want it to flip. What are the angels calling in for the cappies right now? Ah, there we go. The golden chalice, the overflowing cup of emotions. The angels are coming through very much so saying, okay, it's time for you to take care of your emotional well-being. We've been doing this reading. We're seeing that you're up there in the ethers. Us as a collective are going, you know what? Capricorn needs to receive some emotional abundance. So in come our higher angelics, our higher gods, goddesses, guardians saying, let's go ahead and fill up your cup. This actually might be an emotional release too. So for some of you, your cup might be a little bit full right now, and the angels, that's why this fight has been occurring, because you haven't been feeling your emotions. So Capricorn, there might be something that you have not been feeling fully, and now the angels are like, we don't want to battle anymore. You're battling because you're not feeling something. You're not grieving something from the past or some sort of heartache. We're not seeing the three of swords, but it feels like there's a new emotional well-being that's coming in, but it's after the release, because you see how the water is spilling out over the cup. I feel like the universe is giving you an opportunity to feel right now, but it's good feelings. Like the feelings that you're feeling, it might trigger an emotional response. You might feel like an overwhelming sensation of love, but yes, balance head and heart. But it's that there's going to be some sort of emotional root, because the universe wants to bring you, this is like a twofold Ace of Cups. Like, this is like a new emotional beginning or a job well done, but it's in the sense that it's going to be an activation that's going to cause an emotional release. So it might not feel like a good thing, but it is a good thing, because we're filling up your reservoir, right? We're filling up your cup so we can stop the fight. Whatever your masculine energy is doing, right? It's stopping a little bit more of the war energy, which is good. And there's the Empress showing up. Okay, so we already had the Emperor, and now we have the Empress. We are definitely speaking to a twin here, like a real twin Capricorn. The Empress, okay, your goddess aspect wants you to go within. Your goddess wants you to go within and to meditate. So it's interesting, because this is basically about restructuring your masculine that's in that charge, go get 'em, fight, chaos energy, and literally stepping into the feminine. Like, can anyone else see how much this is literally stepping into your divine feminine? The Hangman and the Empress, this is literally, literally stepping into your feminine frequency and going within your feminine frequency. Now, why, Cappy, are you going into your feminine frequency? Is there something in there for you? Emotional stability. That's why. Because we're actually taking, for you, the reason why we need you to step into your meditating with your goddess is because we're literally taking this Knight of Swords and we're turning it into the King of Cups. This is literally about bringing everything into balance. So it's literally, when it comes to your masculine side, we need you to go within, because it's about, once again, we're in that realm of emotion, we're in that realm of multidimensionality, but we're actually turning your masculine into a warrior, and your masculine is now alchemizing and ascending into a multidimensional creator. So, cool. Stands it out. Very good, Country Pumpkin. Very good. So yeah, Capricorn. Whoo! Your masculine's getting an upgrade. Congratulations, Capricorn. No more fighting. You are a multi-dimensional creator. And at the bottom, you have the world card. You have the world card. So, good. Good portals opening up for you. Okay. How's everyone doing? So we are done with Capricorn. We're on Aquarius. Aqua. We're on Aqua. Aqua. And then after Aqua, we've got Pisces, right? Yeah, Aqua, and then we got Pisces. And then we're done. Cool. Ah, Aqua Moon. Good. Good, good, good. Hello, Russell. Russell, definitely check out Libra. Check out Libra. It was at 104.44. But check out Libra, because that you had come through strong in that, and there seemed to have been there's a timeline clearing from it. So very, very cool. Okay, so Aqua, we are on Aqua. Aquarius, Aquarius, Aquarius. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Tayeta, masuruku e, kana shishirati, tikanakai. Alright, so Aquarius. Aquarius. Yes, 104.44. Very well. Yes. So yeah, it was 1 hour. It's either 104.44, which would be an hour 44 minutes and 44 seconds, which would be 14444, which would be cool. If it was, yeah, so it'd be an hour 44 minutes and 44 seconds. So us light workers are building new foundations, which is a good number. Good number. Okay, Aquarius. Yeah, let me. Thank you. Already, I left Scorpio's timestamp out. Okay. So we're going into Aqua. Aqua, we are at 175.55. 175.55. And then Corey's going to the store somehow to get food. Corey needs to get groceries. All he's got is purple potatoes. It's really fun. Got like 2 scoops of peanut butter left. I got purple potatoes. Aquarius. And of course, Russell comes in, and now I want to start toning. So Aquarius. I know the purple, so there's Stoker's purple potatoes, and yeah, they're amazing. It's like the only thing healthy I have to eat here. Love damn purple taters. Amazing. So Aquarius. So Aquarius, we're working with October 2021. Please always use your discernment. We're working with freedom, free will, autonomy, and sovereignty for all Aquarius. What do we need to know about October 2021 for you? What is the outlook? Very well. Aquarius. There we go. Ooh! Yo, Aquarius stepping into their magic right now. Okay. Aquarius. Touche. Ah. Ooh. Aquarius. Come on, Aquarius. I'm rooting you on right now for that timeline. Oh, that timeline. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. So Aquarius, coming into the beginning of the month. There you go. Standing your ground. Emotional maturity. Knowing who you are. Knowing that everything you've gone through in life, right? All of those initiations. I'm feeling there's a lot of heat coming in. All those initiations that you have gone through in your journey of remembrance and your journey of awakening, you're knowing who you are. You're knowing who you are, right? And a part of this knowing your worth is bing, bong, bing, new timeline. There we go. You're creating a new timeline. Very simple. Aquarius. This is coming into the age of Aquarius. This is very much so leaping into your energy. This is that. There's a new pathway, a new timeline opening up. Know your truth, know your worth, know your value. Right, but this is really embodying an embodiment of the Aquarian energy. And a part of that Aquarian energy is the rebel, right? It's the standing out. It's the doing what no one else does. This is literally cutting open your own pathway, carving your own pathway, carving your own timeline, right? Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. The wheel is turning in your favor. So right now, the energy of this is really good, but we're going to talk about the next card, and we're going to go deeper into that because we need to get some clarity. Okay, but the Wheel of Fortune, portal opening up, 1010 gateway. Okay, destiny, focus on 1010. There's a new timeline that's opening up for you, but it is once again an Aquarian timeline. So this Aquarian timeline is about freedom. This is about sovereign timelines. So part of that next level of freedom, right, is that this is what's opening up. Yes, my signature card is the Rebel. Yes, it is. Is that this is going to be a whole new pathway and a whole new design that's opening up. Focus on 10-10, what comes through, right? What comes through. Now, the only thing, though, is we've got the 5 of Wands and 3 of Pentacles. So I'm getting a little bit that you might be fighting co-creation. I want to create the internal struggle of like wanting to co-create with other people or wanting to help. So with the Aquarians that I know, we've got one in here, you might be struggling a little bit, battling with wanting to ask for help, battling a little bit with, this might be a fight with council. Okay, so in the higher dimensions, you might be serving on different councils, and people in that council might not be getting along right now. We were just talking about this. We need everyone to get along. So everyone, council members, guys, why can't we all just get along? I know that there's more to it than that, right? But this is about egos and personalities are getting in the way a little bit. Aquarius, I feel like you need to drop your guard a little bit too and ask for some help. There's 2 ways I'm reading this. I feel like one level is like right now you're resisting wanting to get help in the physical or wanting to talk to someone about some certain thing or to ask someone about what's going on. And I feel like in the higher dimensions, it's actually leading because there's some sort of ripple out there. There might be council members that aren't getting along out there. So, Aquarius, ask for some help. We got your back. Yes, okay, so soulmate energy, okay, okay, so this is getting a little sticky now, Aquarius. Aquarius, is there a soulmate that you want to work with, but you're really, really resisting working with them? Aquarius. Aquarius. Okay. So this very much so is what Destiny? Yeah. There's someone that you know you're supposed to be co-creating with, and it's young puppy love. Right? It's young puppy love. It's 6 of Cups. It's the soulmate. This might be a past life partner. This might be a Pisces for the Aquarians. There's someone that you're here to co-create and build with, but it also seems like it's a relationship. Okay, here you go. Right, there we are. The teacher's stepping out right now, okay? So we literally have the Queen of Swords. We have the High Mother Aquarian teacher stepping out, and she goes, look here, guys, and she's about to give us a message. So what does... Are you seeing what's going on? And it's funny, because her hand is like, at the whole situation, she's like, really? Like... Does this situation have to be going on? Well, here's the thing, Aquarius, is you've got a new timeline opening up. You are literally carving a whole new pathway. And I'm seeing 1331 here, highlight on 1331, right? So there is some sort of reversal in divine feminine energy that's going on right now, right? A tunnel in a window. Now we're at 1431, so thank you for whoever just popped in. So we were at 1331, which 1331 is always a tunnel or a squeeze point. There is some sort of feminine or magical journey that you're zeroing in and narrowing in on. And that's why this Ace of Swords is coming out. It's like you're literally here carving a whole new path, right? And you're sick of the excuse my language, but you're sick of the Egyptian bullshit and whatever wars have been going on between Set and Isis and Osiris. And all something ancient Egypt that's coming on right now, and I heard that I hear you saying I'm sick of the Egyptian shit. I'm sick of those stories. There's something that cannot be resolved right now. Hold on, let's clear, cancel, delete that. There is something that is resolving right now from ancient Egypt in those timelines for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, I do know what it is. Destiny, I do. But I want to see what this queen, because this Queen of Swords is like, you see this, and she's about to bring forward a message, and I want to see what message the Queen of Swords wants to bring forward for us. Yeah, she's saying, guys, end the war. Stop fucking fighting each other. Excuse my language, but stop. Drop the swords. Walk away. Drop it. Drop it. She's coming in and going, masculines, do we have to keep doing this? Do we have to keep fighting one another? Right? She's literally, she's very much so wanting us to step away from the fight, drop everything and just walk away, which is nice. and step into our magic. Page of Wands. Begin entering the journey of magic again. Because the thing is one level of this is, yeah, guys, let's put down the swords, let's stop battling. But this is also, too, it's very much so about, look, I got them, right? This is like that, like, this is that masculine, like, see what I did? Yeah, I got them to drop their swords. I got them to surrender, right? And it's like, no, please stop doing that. Like, can you please step into your magic, please? Oh, thank you, D. Thank you, Mama D. Can you step into your magic, please? Oh, wow. Thank you, Russell. Appreciate it. Look at this. Can you step into your magic? We're done. We're done with the war. We're done with the war. Bottom of the deck, Tower card. What other messages do we have for Aquarius in October 2021? For October 2021. Aquarius. Is there anything more to say? I think we just like... Oh, we got... Okay, Aquarius. Is this a message? Hold on. Okay, so Aquarius very much so going, this is for a message for everyone watching. Okay, so this Queen of Swords, higher deity, goddess, mother energy coming through saying, all right, guys, I have a message for you right now. Step out of the war. Step out of the war and start finding your magic again, your magic for life. You need to abandon carrying way too many words. This is literally, to me, abandon your burdens. Right? Abandon Chiron, abandon the war, abandon the neglect, right? Abandon this. And please step into your deep knowing, step into your multidimensionality, step into your goddess. This is literally really cool because she's like basically inviting the masculine energy to drop the fight, to drop all charges, and to step into your goddess. So, and this is very much so the age of Aquarius too. So we're not only speaking of Aquarius in the energy of the human, but the Aquarian energy itself, us turning into the age of Aquarius, is saying, guys, the age of Aquarius is here. The world is changing and things are working in your favor right now. But you need to stop fighting. You need to get along, right? And it's time for you to step in and to call in the goddess to help you out. And this is a water goddess or a water deity or a water deva that wants to come through. But this too is basically about, guys, can you please just remember who you are at a multidimensional level? Can you remember that you always have a foot in two worlds, right? That you bathe in the waters of the divine, that you are the waters of the divine. And can you please give up this pursuit and these endeavors of fight and just fully embody your magic? Please? Can you? Because whether you like it or not, the goddess is here. And there's a lot of gods that might not like that, right? But the goddess is here and the goddess isn't going anywhere. And the more that we, in the male form, embody the goddess and step off the lines of the old wars, the better off we're all going to be. And there really is something about the multidimensional expression being an emotional expression too. And I feel like the more that we come into the age as well and feeling into our multidimensional experience, rather than seeing it, right? Rather than seeing it and talking about it, this is really much so about, can we embody the feeling of multidimensionality? Because especially with this Six of Cups energy, right? This is such sweet and delicate love. This is such a very delicate, beautiful energy. Just, isn't this sweet and reverberant? But we have to feel that. And our multidimensional expression can be this. It can be sweet, loving, kind, and gentle. It can be soul family getting along. But there's still a lot of this getting in the way. There's still a lot of competition. There's still a race for the top. Stealing creations. Stealing people's ideas. Right? And look what I did. Look at me. Got to get out of that. We got to cast that shit out and come into our young magic. Because it's important for us right now. And that's what the goddess is calling forward for us all. Got a little... Yeah, Page of Pentacles. It's because we got something here to build and we got something to create, and it's time for us to do that, right? There's some sort of download opportunity, right? This is really about sharing our youthful expression with the world. Yes, there we go. There's no competition, only soul mission. This is about taking that which you hold within and offering it up to the world, but in a youthful way. This is that youthful expression. So Aquarius. That got deep. That got deep. That got deep. But yeah, so... But remember, Aquarius, the reason that we call forward experiences of those that are battling is that when we called in those individuals into our lives, we might have been in a battle frequency there. Or they might still be exposing a part of us that we're still shedding and purifying fully, and that might be a process that we have to go through, right? So, but a part of this too is very much so coming into the Ace of Swords, right? That Ace of Swords, that new abundant beginning, being that wayshower, being that trailblazer, being that guide. You can very much so, okay, carve your own trail away from that. You don't have to keep it in, okay? You don't have to stay in those zones or those territories. This is very much so going, you're a wayshower, you're a rebel, you're a guardian, you're a guide. You can create a timeline where that doesn't exist. Just keep creating it and allow everything else to unfold organically and naturally. Okay? Thank you, Aquarius, for that one. That was a good reading. Good job, Aquarius. Yo, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. After this, I'm making a purple potato. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Pisces, Sun, Venus, Mercury. Yes. Well, in Pisces. We are with the guppies now. You're welcome. Thank you, Country Pumpkin. Yeah. I need to see... No. I was told that for this integration, I have to do everything organic vegetables, organic fruits, so I have to get to a local grocery store. So, after this, thanks to all of your beautiful donations, I can now go purchase a Lyft driver to take me to the grocery store. So, thank you. I appreciate you. Because today I was looking at Lyft, and it was going to cost a lot of money to get to Lyft to get to the grocery store. So, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, so Pisces. We're on Pisces. We're on Pisces. There we go. Yeah, thank you, Emma. I really appreciate that. Yeah, and I have I actually have a session I need to do too. I actually I found out that I need to get some energy work done, so I have to book a soul retrieval to get some aspects back. That just being a little hasty right now. So it'll help me out a lot. Yep. Alrighty, so we are in Pisces. But there's but the soul aspects that are coming back, I don't think they've ever been here before. So, but there's something, I've been feeling it for a while because I feel whole. Like, it's not like I've got gaps, but I feel like there's an aspect of me that's like wants to come in, but I need some help with that. So I have to book a session. My guides were like, "Yep, it's time for you to book this." So I have that coming up. Thank you. Okay, so Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. Pisces. Pisces, October 2021. Ah, thank you. Posete no kuruke. Tu kanashita. Asi again dagadai. Thank you, Jenny. Appreciate you. Thank you, everyone, for your donations. It helps. It helps a lot. Especially after catching up, you know, being 3 weeks on the streets in Sedona was quite a lot. It costs a lot to do that, but also too it costs a lot energetically, right? So now I can't really do a lot. It's interesting because, you know, today I was like, oh, I'm integrating, I'm not going live today, even though I wanted to. I was like, I want to go live, but I can't. My neighbor's like, nope, you're going live. I'm like, okay, I'm going live. So, and I knew that I needed to eventually. So coming live like this, and it helps me to catch up, because it really is about self-love and self-care. And what I think a lot of people might not realize behind the screen is how much effort and work it takes to do stuff like this. And then to not be able to like purchase good food for yourself, or not being able to travel to a grocery store. You can't even afford a bike some days. You know, having to walk miles to get to where you are. Ooh. Yes, definitely. Thank you, Russell. Let me know. It's really nice getting these donations to help out, because, you know, there's every part of me wants to go and get a job, right? Lots of parts of me. And every time I do, my universe is like, no, you got to keep going. You got to keep going. Because we're trying to make a way where we're still coexisting between this old economy and new earth economy opening up. And there's a lot of stuff we do for free, self-worth, self-value stuff. Destiny knows about this. She helps, you know, very much so helps light workers overcome their abundance challenges and their abundance blocks, right? But also some of us have been correcting lifetimes where we were elites, right? And we had a lot of things. And a part of our journey is for right now has been to go a little bit less without. That's the end now. We're coming into a new stage. Some of us are coming into those cycles of finally being reborn, to be able to like have nice things and to not feel guilty, because there's a lot of old dogmatic stuff that's clearing from the Essenes and from the Cathars and from the royal lines. And so now that those things are clearing, we're able to come into more levels of feeling appreciative and knowing that like we can have abundance and we're not going to like squander it, right? So it's really beautiful, these times that we're coming in. But thank you guys for your donations, because to be able, for me to be able to end a live stream and to know that I've got food on my table, and I know that I've got a roof over my head, and I know like I can get propane for my RV so I can have a hot shower, like that to me means the most to me. And I don't feel like people fully realize how important that is. To be able to just like have a hot shower and to have good food in the fridge, no matter how small your fridge is, it helps. So thank you guys. Just wanted a moment to be vulnerable there. Okay, so we're done with Koi's little chitta-chatta, and we're gonna go into Pisces. Oh, it does. It does. Yeah. Okay, 198.33. 198.33. Pisces. So we're in Pisces. Pisces, 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 Pisces. What's going on, Pisces? Okay, so interesting. I'm hearing the song Story of My Life by One Republic. The story of my life, I'll take her home, I drive all night. So Pisces, it's interesting because no music has come through this whole time, but the story of my life is coming through by One Republic, and it's very much so talking about a woman. So Pisces, you focus on, I don't know. Anyways, let's go in Pisces. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Pisces. Pisces, October 2021. Do I? Okay. Oh shit. Okay. It looks like Pisces has a rebuttal to Aquarian energy. I'm sorry, Aquarius, but Pisces has a little bit of a rebuttal. Pisces. This is a little bit quasi. Okay, let's go into this. First off, we got the moon card. So Pisces. Pisces was rebuttaling a little bit to Aquarius, but I want to clear that out. I don't want that energy coming in here, please. Thank you. I'm going to reshuffle, guys. I apologize, but I see an overarching theme here, and I don't want that theme in here, so I want to ask it to go. Thank you. Love you guys. We're going to reshuffle. So this is a collective energy reading for Pisces. Thank you. So we want that energy out of here. Pisces, we're going to restart your reading. Because that was very much so not necessary. It was a good reading, don't worry, it wasn't a bad reading. I just don't want that energy in here. I want Pisces to not be rebuttaling. Thank you. Well, Pisces, I want to say this. Pisces, I want you to speak your truth. I always want anyone to speak your truth. But in this regards, we want that there's some overarching energy happening between groups of souls that doesn't need to be happening right now. And we could take care of that offline. It doesn't have to happen in the middle of readings. Pisces. Thank you. See, the cool part about a reader is I get free will choice. So I could say, nope, sorry, we're not doing that. I like it though. At the bottom of the deck, we do have the Tree of Life, the Tree of Sephiroth coming out. So I do like that 10 of Pentacles coming out. Okay, Pisces. Oh, Pisces, is it because of what I just did? Pisces, I feel like I'm gonna have it out with Pisces today. I swear. Like Pisces, like, yo, listen, dude. All right, that original message I wanted to come through. Why aren't you hearing me? Why aren't you delivering my message? That was my message. Pisces is getting a little frisky with me. No, I'm just kidding. I see. Yeah, right. Come and get me. Okay, good. All right. So, Pisces. All right. I see what you're doing, Pisces. Because I know the Pisces that are in here right now, and I know what's been. Ooh, whoa. Yo. Okay. Cool. Gnarly. Gnarly. All right. That's cool. Pisces. Coming out in the beginning. Might be feeling like in October, starting out the reading, we have the Five of Pentacles. Feeling like you're left out, abandoned, right? There might be some trauma that's coming through. This might have to do with, because I do know some Pisces that have been working with the homeless population energetically, right? Helping those that are less than fortunate, people that aren't cared for and loved. You might be feeling this energy a little bit because of what's going on, what's clearing in the collective, the timelines we've been working on. There's been a lot of judicial system involvement when we've been watching the timelines of various things going on. Right? Yes, let yourself out. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, at some level you've abandoned yourself, right? Or feeling like you might have abandoned a part of you, right? Now, a part of this, though, which is very beautiful, is you are recognizing this. You're recognizing, once again, you see it. You know it. You know that you have abandoned an aspect of you. You know that you, at some point in time in your life, didn't know how to properly care or love or nurture yourself. So you're learning that now. You're standing fully in this knowing and saying, you know what, I'm going to honor this. I'm going to hone in on this. I haven't fully loved myself. I've compared myself to other people. I've sat there. I've made mistakes. But that's cool. I'm going to own up to my shit. I'm going to own up to my shit. This is that, once again, Aquarius coming through with the goddess energy saying, goddess, okay, goddess here, multi-dimensional self. I'm going to take care of this. I'm going to take care of this, and especially with the Aquarian energy, I'm going to take care of everywhere that I'm still fighting. Everywhere that I'm still holding resistance within. Places where I'm still holding or battling other people from inside, or battling my purpose, or battling my pathway. Very cool. This is full ownership, Pisces, but you still recognize you got a little bit of bite, which that's Pisces. I found Pisces are pretty savage. I always thought Pisces for a while were not savage, but Pisces are pretty savage. So Pisces, it's also recognizing, yeah, I am savage, right? I am savage. But as a result, because of the readings today, our higher selves are going, do not worry. The priestess is going to burn everything down. I'm so sorry. But I'm not. Pisces is like, don't worry, we'll let everything burn. Ooh. No, so this is very much so that which is not pure shall crumble, right? So the higher dimensional selves, our priestess energies, are working higher up and going, you know what, there is some level of purification that needs to happen as a result of everything. There's some sort of activation, and there is something that is going to occur. This is a universal redirect. So what's cool about Tower Moments is that you're recognizing, you're seeing this, right? You're seeing this. You're taking full ownership of the abandonment. I needed that laugh too. You see that you've been abandoning, that there are mistakes that you've made. You're owning it. You're embodying it. You're honoring it. You're honoring who you are, right? And you're recognizing that there might be parts of you, right? Feminine aspects especially, that are still fighting. Okay. So then your priestess energy comes in and goes, step aside, and we're going to let it all burn. We're just going to let it collapse. It's just easy. I'm a dragon. I have fire. Why not just and let it all be gone? So there is some sort of purification that you are calling in, right? There is some sort of purification that you are calling in as a result of this. And what's really cool, yep, see, you're calling in purification, you're calling in the star, right? You're calling in that healing. You're saying, you know what? Okay, me as a guppy, right? Me as a guppy, recognize that, well, my anger might be getting the best of me. So now we're just going to allow this to purify and for us to go into this place of healing. What's really nice too is you're recognizing too, possibly, that you need to get back to Mother Earth. The star card, right? You see how she's dipping into the waters of the divine and she's giving it back to planet Earth. This might be that you are recognizing that you've been kind of selfish in the energy of selfishness, and now you need to get back to Gaia at some level. So Pisces, there might be this energy of wanting to take your divine gifts and take them to planet Earth. This might be, this kind of comes through as a card of grid work, right? So you recognize not only that is this a personal thing, but it's a collective situation. So as a result, you're taking ownership and you're like, you know what, let's go take this one to the grids. And let's go clear it out of the grids. If I'm going to clear it out of myself, which holds the crystalline grids, why don't we clear it out of Mother Earth as well? Which is really beautiful, because that's a really beautiful gift. A really beautiful gift. And what's cool is these are major arcanas towards the end here. This is when we're looking at the tower and the star, this is big energy. And what's cool is, like, even though what you're feeling, yeah, right? Let me end this. What you're feeling, it might feel really big, but it's really in the cycles of tarot, right? It's small. This is small potatoes. Like, and this is maybe something that you need to ask yourself is when you're viewing something, Pisces, because I know you're very like an emotional individual, right? And or stereotyped as being very emotional, is I want you to ask the question, when you're going through something and you're witnessing this trauma or these wounds, ask yourself, is this big potatoes or small potatoes? When you're viewing situations in the world, is this small potatoes or is this big potatoes? Purple ones. Pisces, it's going to be very important for you to keep a level of balance in knowing that when it comes to your wounds or your deficiencies or your imagination or the viewpoints and perspectives you have, let's bring things into emotional balance in reality, right? Reality here. And not saying, not to discount your reality, okay? But let's give it some perspective, right? And I feel like that's wise because we have the card of perspective coming out here. A part of this perspective card, 5 of Cups, is don't cry over spilt milk, but it's also, yeah, 3 cups are spilt, but 2 cups are standing. What is your perspective, right? What's your viewpoint? This to me is coming through as a card of perspective. And I feel like right now it's going to take a balanced perspective to begin to shift out of this energy. It's going to be about balancing your perspective, but also not feeding into everything you, oh, interesting, feeding into the lock, which is interesting because that'd be feeding into the lake. So for some of you, there might be something with the lake that's happening for you emotionally, especially with the Star card. Like Pisces, it's almost like an energy of like you need to come up for air. Like deep diver, you've been diving deep, but you got to come up for air at some point. But this is really taking your eyes off of that which you don't have and being able to look at and see fully that which you do have, right? Here she shows. She's got a message for Pisces. Pisces had a message for Aquarius, and now Aquarius has a message for Pisces. Aquarius is... Hey, listen, Aquarius and Pisces, can you guys get along, please? Thank you. You guys are neighboring signs. And dude, a crow just caught outside, so we got Odin here showing up. All right, okay, message. All right, but the Queen of Swords does have a message for us. This higher teacher, multidimensional, has a message for Pisces. What is it? Whenever she shows up, she's like, "Oh, I got a message for Pisces over here." You're balancing on my thumb. Is this acceptable? What am I supposed to do with this? Queen of Swords? Just let it sit here? yeah, Crow just caught, so Odin's here. Which I might have to pull out Odin in the 9 realms. Yeah. Look at what you've been creating. So, when Queen of Swords comes out, this is very much so an elder message teacher card. And lately the energy in this reading at least has been, I have a message for you. Pisces. Look at the way you've been creating your reality. Right? Look at everything you've been doing. What about your creations with the 7 of Pentacles? What about it? Recognize that you can turn this wheel around. You can turn this whole world upside down. You can turn this whole world around, right? Like, this is about recognizing, like, yeah, you might be feeling this, but things really are working in your favor. You just don't see it yet. You might not see results. Because it's requiring acts of trust and faith and resilience. Okay. So, very much so, I know you might be feeling all of these things, right? But your gate is opening. That Trinity aspect of self, right? That mother, father, child, that trinitized being, like your portal is here. This is very much so stepping under the light ship and knowing you're being carried away, right? Like, you know who you are. You know what you gotta do, right? Empower yourself. Please empower yourself to make better decisions, right? Become the divine masculine. Okay. Let go of all of this old, it's like kind of like, can we please let go of the old masculinity and step into the true divine masculine, okay? The true divine masculine by letting go of the rigidity, let go of the chaos, let go of the war. Pisces, with the energy that's coming forward right now, if you take this opportunity to listen to this higher mother figure goddess coming through, you can step into your true divine masculine nature. Not to say that, see, even if we play in true and false divine masculine, we're still playing in duality. I feel like there's another level of you that's coming forward about knowing your worth. Yep. Stepping into your magic fully. It's a new timeline. There's a new timeline that's available to you, so where you can fully embody your magic and express and share that magic with the world. I'm now connecting to 2 different populations of Pisces, because the reading did redirect. So we're dealing with 2 different collectives of Pisces. And interesting, so, okay, so this is going to sound silly, but a piece of my beard fell on the 5 of Wands, and I feel like you're fighting Merlin. So right when I saw the piece of hair, which I took off of my beard, it was my beard. Don't worry, guys. Get your mind out the gutter. Jesus. is this piece of my beard was on here, and it was like, you're fighting Merlin. Something was saying like, you're fighting Merlin, you're fighting your magic. You're fighting your magic. You don't. This is because the reading did shift. In another aspect too, okay, there's another group of Pisceans that feel like they've been abandoned, left in the cold, like they haven't been able to receive what they really, really want out of life. And this energy is very much so saying, oh my gosh. Okay, we still here? Okay. Yeah, I know, I know, right? Are you sure it wasn't my beard? Yes, it was your beard, Russell. I know, Angel's like, fight Merlin. Angel, that's not for you. It's for someone else. So this, but when I'm hearing fight Merlin is like, just step into your magic, right? Step into the fact that you don't have to like fight anymore. You can turn your back on the fight and create a whole trajectory where fighting doesn't exist. Like, it is possible, but it takes rewrites. It takes neural rewrites. It takes a whole lot of balancing to do that. So in another aspect, Pisces, this is about very much so stating, don't worry anymore that you haven't been able to receive. Don't worry that you have been, you know, the feeling of abandonment, you know, feeling of going without, going less than. This is very much so the energy of like, all you have to do is take a really deep, hard look at yourself and ship this out. This is the power saying you can ship this out. You have the power to ship this out and to create a whole new pathway where that doesn't exist, where it doesn't exist. You can literally, all the pain and the self-worth issues and everything that you've been fighting, right, you can have happen. Like, you can clear that out and activate a new pathway or a new timeline where that doesn't exist. But it's going to take stepping into your magic. Yeah, you're loved, dude. Pisces, the Lover's card, that's your divine partner. That's also a very big self-love. That's a very much so a reminder come through that you are loved, right? But you got to let go of the late night worrying, right? So this is very much so, don't worry anymore. We got you, Pisces. We love you. We're taking care of you. Yep. Justice is here. Libra season is here. Pisces, don't worry. We're bringing it into balance. You don't got to worry about it anymore, right? Everything we see right now, our higher selves see, and right now, yeah, you might see Corey right here pulling cards, right? But like, we're doing stuff upstairs as well. So everyone in here, yeah, you might be just like watching a reading, but there's like shit going on upstairs, and our higher selves are going, don't worry, Pisces, we're taking care of it now. Don't worry. The pain, the struggle, all of that is done. The worrying, the overthinking is done. Yep. Let the magic in. See? This is very much so saying, Pisces, do you remember magic? Do you remember what it is to be magic fully? To be the creator of your reality, to be the creator of universes? Do you know that your magic restores balance to the world? Pisces, do you know that you just even admitting out loud that you're a magician brings balance to the world? I am Magi. There we go. That's right. Russell knows. A part of this is like, when you're staring into this world sometimes, I know it can be hard. Like, all you have to do is literally turn on the news, and this is what you're going to see. I get it. That's why I don't turn on the news. And lately, you know, I was seeing this energy and was in this energy for 3 weeks in Sedona. Okay, so Pisces, little personal stories here, just to relate. I was in this energy on the streets, and I was watching what was going on between cops. I was hearing the stories. Ground level is what was happening to homeless out there. What they were encountering, being misunderstood, projected upon, raped, beaten, destroyed. I mean, I got to hear it all. I understand that you feel deeply, and all you have to do is take a look in the world and see this and feel this. But Pisces, we want to say too, justice is here. And all we need you to do is to trust your magic and let the universe take care of the rest. You might be a very higher up guardian, right? But you're not the only one. And there's a whole group of us down here that got your back, Pisces. We just need you to trust in your magic and your ability to create new universes and new worlds. That's all we need you to do. We just need you to focus on creating. And I say that we, in the need of the higher self as a representative of the divine masculine collective, whatever you want to call me, it's just freaking this guy that's on screen pulling cards. We need you and your magic. That's it. We just need you, your best self as magic. And we need the council to get along. Pisces. We need the councils to get along. We also, you can ask for help, Pisces. Dude, look at this. Oh my gosh, the Lover's Queen of Pentacles. Well, let me take a moment to take in that. Pisces, do you know how loved and supported and cared for you are? Do you know how much, like, Gaia loves you? But also, too, it's like, this to me is like Earth Mom. Like, do you know how much your Earth Mom loves you? Or a Pachamama figure loves you? Do you know how much your divine counterpart loves you? Do you know how much Gaia loves you in this world? And I feel like this is a moment to recognize, okay, for Pisces, while humanity might be doing a bunch of stupid shit, and we're finding out that humanity's been doing stupid shit, okay? This very much is coming through, like, do you know how much Mother Earth loves you? Do you know how much Pachamama loves you? Do you know how much Gaia loves you? Because I feel like if you're not feeling the love from the human population, Gaia is ready to show you that support. And that's the healing that you need. That's the co-creation you need. And it's like almost like us as council are stating, we need you to step, us as council are intervening and going, we need you with Mother Earth. We need you to go out to nature for a little while and connect with her, and we need your magic. Okay? Because there's something that's being brought forward from that nature and nurture quality that's going to soften us. Soften us all, and it's going to help the world. It's going to help the world. And Pisces, I feel like it's really going to help you as well to let go a lot of the aggression and the anger. I feel like there's a lot of worrying that's been happening because you are seeing what's going on in the world and you're fucking tired of it. I feel like you're tired of it. I feel like you're looking at the world and you're like, this place, there's a lot we could do without, right? Okay, breathe. Go to Mother Earth. Give it to Gaia. Give it to Gaia. Let Gaia help you with that. Let her help you release the worries. Anything else for Pisces in October 2021? I'm getting hungry. Yep. There we go. Clarion call. Clarion call. It's being taken care of. You're being supported, loved, guided, nurtured, taken care of. But we need you to stand in your truth, to embody your truth, and to make a decision about how we go from here as a collective. How we move, how we flow. We need you to make a decision, right? On which way do you want to go? Do you want to go forwards or do you want to go backwards? Do you want to create these new pathways, these new timelines, or do you want to play in the old pathways? The choice is yours. But this is a very firm, hard making a decision, Pisces. It feels like, oh, so there comes Merlin. Merlin showing up. There he is. Hi, Merlin. Yeah. Make a decision. Like right now, this is going so deep. We I almost abused all the deck on Pisces. I need to stop. But really quickly, what does Merlin want to say in this? Focus on the feminine. Focus on your goddess. The Hermit and the Empress. All right? Yeah, all these worries, all this stuff. Just keep your eyes on the goddess. Keep your eyes on the feminine. Keep your eyes on the mother. Keep your eyes on the deity. Keep your eyes focused on that. Hello. Merlin wants you to keep your eyes on the goddess. But also to go within and to nurture your feminine spirit. I feel like there has been a whole lot happening and a whole lot of stuff that's being witnessed in the collective. In Pisces, it seems like you're feeling it deep. But the more that you focus on your feminine, which is the qualities of nature and nurture, hence why you're being pushed out into Gaia right now, and hence why the message is coming through to focus on Gaia and to get with Gaia, the better acquainted you are going to get, and the better you're going to feel. Because there is this divine mother nature nurture quality, higher dimensional version of mother that's coming in and to help you, and focus on her for right now, because there is some sweet things that are developing as a result of that are going to help you to take better care of yourself, to nurture, and I feel like it's going to activate something within you. So Pisces, good job. Oh my gosh. How long have I been going for? 225 minutes. That's almost 4 hours, right? Big ratings. Big ratings. How's everyone doing? Let's catch up. Let's play catch up. So I'm done. I'm done. We are done. Hello. I did do it. We did have Odin show up. Because I did get the Crow Messenger, and the Crow is usually a sign that I need to bring a message through from Odin in the 9 realms. Yeah, I'm going to. So we're going to go into a little bit of an extra. Yes. You're good? Okay. You're good? No bringing through messages from Odin? Okay. Alright, then we're not bringing through messages from Odin. We're not. How's everyone doing? Good? Everyone good? Good. Awesome. I can pull an Odin card. Yes, I can. Very much so can. Very much so can. We want to bring through Odin in the 9 realms. Odin, since we did have the Crow Call. Huggin' and thuggin' is like call Odin's crows. I love that. So guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go out and stretch and catch some air. Because that crow is usually a messenger of a key code activating for a Voices from the Void. I have a sense that we're gonna be going into some sort of gateway or key code that's gonna unlock. And it's gonna take a few minutes. So I'll be right back. We're gonna flip the camera around. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I love you all. And we'll timestamp the Odin message. The crow calls. Hello. Okay. Where is Wata? Well, holy crap. Oh, man. I might as well do a Ool reading. I've been getting that nudge every single day and Eve brought it up earlier that I should do runes again. Okay. Nope. We're gonna do Odin in the 9 realms, and I need my Voices from the Void deck. need my wild unknown. So where are you, wild unknown? Where is my wild unknown deck? Where did it go to? I recently took it out and I put it somewhere. Where did I put it? I thought I put it up here. Where are you, wild unknown? Mystical shaman deck. Okay. How we doing? Oh. Okay. What we're going to do. Well, there it is. There's my wild unknown. Okay. So we are going a little bit into the void side of here. So. Yeah, I love the wild unknown. Yeah, it wasn't in the cabinet actually, Angel. Merlin stole that deck. Which deck? No, I got it. I got the wild unknown. Thank you guys. It was in my backpack. Oh. I was guided to get Angelarium. So it was from someone else actually, which is cool because Rob's been using Angelarium. I think Patrick's been using it too. And last night, because I'm connecting more with the Seraphim and the Watchers, they were like, you need to get the Angelarium deck to awaken my Seraphim aspects, because they want to do those readings. Okay. Okay, Odin in the 9 realms. So what message does Odin in the 9 realms want to bring through for us right now? And we're going to relax into this reading. Because, yep, Thor and Odin, here they come. Odin in the 9 realms. Say you. Should be putting flowers in my hair. Yes, I should be a pretty princess. Okay, Odin in the 9 realms. What message is coming through from the Morgan? From Odin. Ran is coming through. Ran and Gefyun. Okay. Ran. This is coming through from the Oceanic realms for me. I'm not even going to read this out of the book, but there's something about a cosmic weaving that's coming through in the Oceanic realms, right? And something about the energy of water coming through right now. The energy of water that's coming through. So there is almost this oceanic quality, or this ocean deva that wants to come through and assist us in bringing back, it's almost like a level of clarity. Like, because to me, this is her fanning the flames, but it's almost fanning the waters. Like, there is some sort of, the purification is not in the fire, the purification is in the water. Okay. So it very much so makes me, and I'm being tuned to Russell's Fire and Ice video, but there's something about that. There is the purity within the realm of, there's a purification through fire, but there's also a purification through water. The purification through water, okay, is a softer level of purification that is more emotional than it is physical. And there's something about this this oceanic purification and a focus on caring for the oceans that's going to help us to really cleanse our emotional bank accounts. Because we have to remember that the reason that we are void of so much love in this world is in regards to the realm of emotion and compassion. And right now we have been in need of feeling certain instances that have been happening collectively, that right now it's important for us to step into the age of feeling. So yes, the air epoch, it is about the new thought structure. It's about that freedom of thought, the free thinker, right? And the evolution of air. But there is also this evolution of feeling, right? Feeling, and the energy of the lock that's coming through, and the water dragon. So there's almost like this level of like the fire dragon, while it serves its purpose, we need this emotional realm or this oceanic avenue to open up for us. The heart of Gaia is in the oceans. We're made up of 95% water, right? 80 to 90% water. There is an oceanic current or an oceanic avenue that wants to unlock for us. This summer had a lot of fire energies and a lot of fire frequencies, right? And so a part of this is that we really need to bring the water back to the earth. Water nourishes not only the gardens of the soil, but it washes and nurtures the garden of the soul. So there's something right now about dissolving the heavy lava style purification and the fiery realms, which are very much so destructive, and a balance point that wants to come in regards to ran or water, which to me is about rain. So there's something about that our harvests, okay, our harvests need a little bit more water. They need a little bit more nurture. Now, as a result, how do we access our emotional realms? Well, we go deep into our shadow, right? We go deep into the shadow. We go deep into the pains and the torture and the torment, and we feel fully. There's something about the feeling place that's coming in for all of us to recognize that emotional balance is found through feeling, right? If we want emotional balance and we want to dissolve the stasis, which stasis is an evolutionary process, and step into the stage of evolution, we need to feel fully. We need to feel fully. You use Captain Morgan. You know, so the thing is that alcohol can be a great avenue for people, because what happens is with alcohol, our guards go down. Our guards go down and we shift up in trajectory by feeling fully. And so sometimes you might need that. So there was Hugin and Moonin. But I want to read about Gefyun here. I think I'm pronouncing it right. I don't know. Gefyun, truth. Gefyun is the virgin goddess. She serves women in the afterlife who died unmarried. Gefyun is believed to have birthed several children with a giant. In Norse mythology, sex with giants is forbidden, but it turns out that it is a line that gets crossed more than once. As in all stories about women, it is also written that she was a whore. Gefyun symbolizes truth. Many stories are told, but the truth lies in the heart. Women have been placed in the archetypal role of either virgin or whore for centuries, often resulting in their persecution. When you draw the Gefyun card, it suggests that there is an opportunity for you to work through your karma and find the truth of who you are. Gefyun urges you to be true to yourself, stand tall, and not be defined by the opinion of others, cultural beliefs, or traditional roles. So it's interesting. When I'm gonna bounce this off with you, Russell, because this is stuff I've never aired, but it's stuff I recorded when you were down in Chichen Itza. So when you were working with Chichen Itza, I was parallel to you working Nordic lines. Okay, you want me to channel? Thank you, I will channel. Okay. It does tie very much so into this Nordic reading though. Is there some sort of emotional purification that needs to happen in regard to the goddess? So we're going to speak of the goddess in general. We're going to shift that one out because that trajectory is old. It's clear now. We don't need to re-invite it in. So we'll clear, cancel, delete that. There's almost like this level of emotional vulnerability that wants to come up to invite us in to begin finding a new level of courage and respect in emotional vulnerability. Okay. It's a restructuring of the masculine that occurs through us being vulnerable in our emotionality. So emotional vulnerability is a strength. We used to see a rite of passage for especially in the male archetype, that the rite of passage involved killing or it involved war, right? It didn't involve the qualities of nurture or the qualities of nature. And right now, this new rite of passage that's opening up for us all, and this is feminine and male both, but this is very much so the focus on masculines, because I've been going through this, is the rite of passage doesn't mean you get beaten over the head with a sledgehammer or you go out and kill a beautiful animal or kill an individual. It's about the emotional vulnerability is the strength in the masculinity. The emotional vulnerability is where we find this. Because we're opening up to a new flow. The age of Aquarius is all about a restructuring and about a new current, right? And so this new current and this new flow is saying, guys, men, and masculine trajectories, let's let go of the wounding of the soldier. Let's gift ourselves an opportunity to feel fully and to recognize that The energy of the goddess exists within all of us, okay? The truth of the goddess exists within all of us. And the wisdom of the heart is through an emotional clearing and showing our emotional vulnerability. There's some sort of playful essence that wants to come forward for the masculine and the rebirth of the divine innocence and the rebirth of the divine child. So when we step into the innocence of the child and the reclamation of what it is to be immaculate conception, right? Working with immaculate conception is that level of joy, and that frequency of divine innocence is what dissolves all of the fear out of the constructs. If we all were to come back to a place of divine innocence within all of ourselves, and to be able to find that fully from within, we'd be able to obliterate the fear constructs that have been plaguing humanity for centuries, right? For generations, for millennia. But we have to drop the battle and come into the warm soup of the soul. I was hearing chicken soup of the soul. It's the warm soup of the soul, right? It's the nutritional value of our emotionality and our emotional expression, right? It's that level of vulnerability to say, I care, right? It's that level of emotionality to say that I love you, right? It's about learning how to create worlds rather than to constantly deconstruct or destroy worlds, right? There are two sides of creation. There is the destruction as well as there is the creation. But we can also begin to align and activate a level of creator potentiality without having to completely destroy or deconstruct. It's almost like creating a parallel universe or a parallel world that doesn't have those realities that exist, so we don't have to keep deconstructing the realities that sit there. It's like allowing our creator essence and our emotional vulnerability to shift us into a whole new pattern. This to me is very much so crystalline build. So this is the way I would see this. Rather than us going in and tearing down the system and creating all of these trials, triumphs, tests, and regulations, it's like, let's focus on the creation and allow all of us to be able to magnify and amplify and focus on that creative ability. But it's the oceanic realms. It's that water. It's that flow. It's that divine love that we're all ready to nature and nurture and nourish fully right now. I want to go back to Odin in the 9 realms, actually. So Ran and Gefjun. Anything else from Odin in the 9 realms? Okay. Heimdall and Asgard. All right, here's the clarion call. Heaven is here. Right? There's that when we were looking at the judgment card, this is the sound of the 7 trumpets. Ooh, the rite of passage from boy to man through blood sacrifice frequency. It needs that vulnerability. Thanks. Of course. But this is recognizing, guys, the clarion call's here. Heaven exists. Asgard is here. The gates have opened. This is the judgment call. Heimdall is sounding the horn, sounding the trumpet, saying, guys, Asgard is here. Asgard is real, right? There's something about belief in heaven on earth where people go, that's not real, right? But this has come back into the nutritional value within our own body. The nutritional value of our soul and how that begins to stimulate heaven on earth, and it dissolves the Armageddon pathways. Okay. So this is really a restructuring of the Nordic philosophy too, where we come into this. I encountered this when I encountered the Nordic stuff. I started to encounter a lot of that those old stories. But there's also this really beautiful nurturing quality of art that's coming through with the Nords that wants to remind us about how we create heaven through song, how we create heaven through our realities. How the gift of sound, when shared with the world in the right frequencies and with the right heart compass, right? The emotional vulnerability, that's how we call heaven into our world. That's how we call heaven into our world. But if you notice, Heimdall's holding a sword and he's also holding a trumpet. My B-Day is Galactic New Year, July 26th. So I'm a Leo. So with Heimdall, he's holding a sword, but he's holding a trumpet, right? So he's basically been through, okay? Heimdall is coming through very much so stating, I've been through the war and I've come into creator. I've been the destroyer and I've been the creator, right? And it's that we don't deny one aspect, but Asgard, heaven, contains all. So just because you're a warrior doesn't mean you don't belong in Asgard. Just because you're a creator doesn't mean it's that all parts of ourselves, especially in the energy of the masculine, are allowed in. But it's how we are using this, right? Because this sword can be a tool, okay? We can use this in so many different ways to carve pathways, right? So, Heimdall can hear grass grow. That's really cool. So there's something about this energy of that, hey guys, for those that have been in the warrior template or been in of the warrior mind, you can also come into the song, right? There is a pathway that is available to you. And if you hear the call, you can find Asgard. But Asgard is found from within our emotional realms, our emotional vulnerability, and through the goddess, right? So us accessing those realms, the depth of our knowing, the depth of our truth, the depth of our personal Yggdrasil tree is where we unlock this. But we have to get to the shadow first. So we have to go in, pull the shadow forward. We have to face the trauma, feel the trauma in order to activate Asgard within our own lives. Heaven can exist. It does exist. And this is very much so a moment of revelation. This is sounding the 7 trumpets. This is that angelic tonality going, guys, dissolve the seals. Heaven is here. New Asgard is here. New Asgard is here. It's available within us all. Here we go. Ur, Volva, and the Norns. So Ur is that gateway. This is a gateway. The gateway is open for Asgard. And us to be able to walk through this is to be able to see how our seasons have changed. We are in the process of changing seasons, even though the seasons have just changed from summer to, well, let's see, summer, winter to fall, spring, right? We're in this passageway, in this season change, right? And a part of this ripening that's occurring is we have vulva, which is speaking to me of an elderly grandmother instance. But to vulva, if we think of what that word means in English, it's the womb, it's the feminine. It's the energy of the feminine. And also with that too, we have the Norns here. So there's something about us being able to access our creative centers and our creative womb space is how we unlock Asgard, the seat of the soul, coming back to the sacral. The energy of the sacral, very much so working with the energies, because what was coming up forward before this is really about accessing the energy of Lilith, the energy of that sacred goddess from within. But there's a new level, there's a new depth, I guess, that wants to come through right now. There's a new depth of our presence that wants to be unlocked and called forward. Now, what's interesting with, is it vulva? Vulva is right here, is I see a Hoonigan and Moonigan right here. I see one of the crows on her staff. And so this is very much so a message from the elders, right? So even though it was Odin that showed up with the crow cawing, there seems to be a message that wants to come through regarding the changing of the seasons, this portal that's unlocking through Ur, for us to be able to access Asgard, for us to be able to come into this new rite of passage, right? Where we're no longer killing or slaying, but we're creating. Our vulnerability is the transition point into a new aspect of then and really distorting our magic. Like, it's like there's this new level of the feminine goddess that wants to come through, and new messages that wants to come through from vulva and from this, because she has her staff here, right? And it's interesting that she's got the feather here. There's almost some native tradition here, and I almost want to go into, because she right now is reminding me of an ancient grandmother from the Native American traditions, right? For some reason, this tonality is just coming through this deck. I'm gonna grab, where is it? Mystical Shaman Oracle deck. Mystical Shaman. So I didn't know we were going to go this long, but we're going to just go into it because something's unlocking here. We're in a flow. So I want to thank the Crow Messenger. I want to thank Russell for being here. And I want to thank everyone who's stuck around and hung around for this message, because this is really cool. So vulva coming through very much so as a messenger, almost a Native American ancestor, elder, is I want to call in the tribal elders that I've been working with. So I want to call in the Apaches, the Lakotas, Grandfather Fire, and speak to the Great White Buffalo. Because this to me is coming through as the energy of the Great White Buffalo. What message do you have regarding this level of emotionality, this rite of passage that's happening? The heart of sky, heart of the goddess. There's something about the heart of the goddess that wants to open up for us. Number 24. number 24, which comes into a 6. Matters of the heart, matters of the family. So the heart of sky is definitely saying the heart of the goddess within us. What is it in regards to this heart of the goddess that wants to come through right now? It's like the heart of the goddess wants to beat through the masculine body to remember what it is to have that level of emotional vulnerability. That's why the watery realms were showing up. The heart of the goddess wants to come through. And this is very much so what we were talking about with Aquarius. So we've got eagle and wild woman. This is about freeing our feminine. Eagle to me always speaks of, the eagle medicine always speaks about higher perspective, but it speaks about the feminine. This also too has another layer and dimension, and it says, men, stop being a predator of women. There's something about the goddess heartbeat, okay, the goddess heartbeat that wants to come forward to unlock our freedom and our wild nature. This is that dancing with Pachamama. This is that dancing in that freedom, right? This freedom brings us back to the organic nature and nurture of the true spirit, the true heartbeat of Mama Gaia. And that's what very much so this goddess energy is coming through, is that in this season, right, this chapter closing, is it's about, let's take our shoes off and go dance with Mother Earth. Let's go back to tribe. Let's go back to tribe, right? The Time Master. There you are, Russell. The Time Master. Let's go back to a place in time and let's restore our culture to those traditions, right? And it's not that tu me setera tuma. We need to bring the wise elder back. Our elders themselves, the wise elder, the goddess elder, the heart-centered elder, needs to come back. Because we've seen that there's a lot of elders, especially here in the United States, across all dimensions and in all worlds, we've seen a distortion of elder. That's why the rite of passage needs to shift and change, because for our new children that are growing up right now, for the boys, for the men, women, and children, all of them, because everyone has their own rite of passage, we need to bring back this golden heart-centered elder so we can begin to create a new pathway for these children. This is why the sage is good. This is why the mage is good. This is why we need more people embodied and embodied fully, because when you're embodied, we're going to help out our children with being able to embody and shift the trajectories and the courses that we've been on, right? So we had the Time Master, the Rainmaker. That's coming back to sacred ceremonial dance, getting with the land and caring for the elements. I feel like Gaia can take care of humanity more than humanity even realizes. But as a result, we need to begin trusting her. A lot of people lost faith in Mama Gaia and in Pachamama. Why? Tornadoes, hurricanes, right? But who has been at the forefront of all that stuff? Hi, my name's Man. How can I help you? Right? Getting a little silly here, but it's like, I feel like we're forgetting that Gaia can support us more than we even recognize. And the thing is that we need humanity to begin trusting in Gaia again. Okay? We need all of us to return back to that sacred ceremony. There's something of a return to the original tribe, and the dance and the song and the heartbeat and that sojourning with Mother Earth, our feet pulsating with her heartbeat, that's going to begin to amplify these trajectories, that heaven on earth that we're calling for. It's almost like a return to a timeline or a time frame for ourselves to begin to restore Gaia back to her original blueprint. So Gaia's already restored there. Okay? Gaia's already there. But it's about getting humanity back to that organic and original blueprint. And it's free of the chaos. It's free of the story. But there's something in that formation and in that deep connection with community and with Gaia that's going to support where we're moving to. It's really a return to the berries. Like, it's a return to us planting fruits again, planting vegetables. It's a very simplified approach. And it's almost too about us being able to flourish and shine in all that we are. Because I see these peacock feathers, and the peacock to me speaks of fanciness, right? It's almost like there's something adorned within our basic simplicity that can be fantastic, loud, and vibrant. But it's also it's not only going out and doing the song and dance, it's being the song and dance and allowing that to reverberate. Okay? So you see, you see the peacock feathers and how much it's radiating out. It's being fascinating and brilliant in your original essence. And there's something too about how she's holding this black hole above her head, how she's holding this space of void. The only way we complete the circuit is by experiencing nothingness. The only way we know everything is by knowing nothing. So we have to get out of our own way and recognize that in the nothing is where the all thing exists. You see how she holds the void open? This is almost like the only way we can know is by knowing nothing at all. And that's the balance of humility. So the more that we let go of knowing and allow ourselves to know nothing and humble the shit out of ourselves, we allow Gaia to become the teacher again. So we take away the teacher from the human, we allow the human to be the student, and we allow Gaia to be the teacher. Because that, I feel like, is a missing link or a missing component in this entire situation. Right? Like, yeah, there's a lot of human stuff going on, but there's also a big effect that us at a micro level that's going on with humanity affects Gaia. So if we want to close this loop, Gaia, this is why I'm here. Gaia, Uranus, shh. Man needs to shh. And we need to listen and allow Gaia to be the teacher again. We find heaven, the real heaven that we're trying to build and bring in as a stable new earth. Yes, it's found within all of us. But it's through our connection with Gaia, because we're here on Gaia. Okay. It's cool to be in the astral realms. It's cool to be in the ethers. But we're here. We're grounded. We're planted. Right? So a part of us planting that is we also need to listen to the Gaian records and to allow Gaia to bring these bridges forward. And back to Heimdall. Okay. We need to start singing with Gaia and listening for the grass to grow. Okay. We need to hear those things. Because I feel like if we all stop listening to the war and the debate and who's doing what, and we start listening to the grass growing, and begin honoring the seasons and the natural cycles, planet Earth, we're going to begin to take care of one another. Because I feel like there's a reality or a truth or a revelation that Gaia is trying to have us listen to. And if we don't listen, she's going to keep barking until she bites. Make sense? Make sense? Make sense? Shh. We need to listen. The wisdom is held within the heart. It's not held within the debate, and it's not held within the mind. We get the heart working with the mind. They join together, which is the rainbow bridge. Talk about building the rainbow bridge to New Earth. Heart and mind working together, right? The mind becomes the translator for what the heart wants. So as we listen to the heart and we listen to Gaia and we listen to that connection to Pachamama, the more we allow her to guide us and to be the guide. There has been wars upon wars and timelines and triumphs and everything that has happened etherically between, this god and this goddess, or between this god, and between the god and the people, and between this galactic and that galactic, right? But like, when we and all return our focus to her as the mother, I feel like there's a story that she wants to unlock for us to tell us a different tale. One that's not, it's almost like there is a story that we have yet to fully comprehend or fully receive because we still think we fucking know it all. And the more we allow her to be the guardian of the rite of passage, right? We allow Gaia to be the one to answer those questions. There's something in her planetary system and what's going on that we're not hearing. And that's her transition. Gaia is terraforming, whether we like it or not. I don't care how much you like it at a human level. Gaia's going to do what she's going to do. She's got the power right now. A part of Gaia's terraforming is that we need to listen to her and what she wants in the shift. As Gaia is becoming crystalline, as Gaia is becoming galactic, as she's awakening, her dimensionality is awakened. We're the ones that are adjusting to it. The more that we get to know what's going on with Gaia, the more we can be prepared for what is to come. Because we are fighting as a civilization. We are beating each other up over things and things and things and things and things. We are fighting each other over things. But there's also a grand transition that Gaia is going through, and we need to be prepared for that. Because if we step off for a second the fight and the discord that we are having with one another and take a listen, we'll be able to come together, right, and take care of one another and to get ready for this transition. No, it doesn't mean that planet Earth is ending. That's not what it means. But it means that our bodies need to be prepared for what she's doing. Every day I get messages that go, Corey, you need to clean up your diet. I say, why? Gaia is changing. Your body needs to be ready for when Gaia changes. That's why we're connecting to our light bodies. That's why we're getting the activations. It's not only about raising consciousness, but it's about us awakening the dormant DNA and getting our light bodies prepared because we're changing. As above, so below. That's the way the energy flows. When Gaia shifts and transitions, so do our physical bodies. And we're sitting here fighting over suppression of DNA and all of these other things right now. Little do we know that Gaia is shifting and transforming. And we need to be prepared for that. Not from the sake of fear, but a sake of preparedness. But there's also answers that she holds, right? Quality light engineering, sacred technology that we can use to radically shift this universe and to shift this planet. But it requires us to listen. It requires us to listen. It requires us to say no more to some of the stories and to begin to shh and pay attention. There's such a deep connection with the feminine energy in Gaia that we need the men to start going to Gaia as well. More of the men, more of the male embodiment. Because that's the softening that's coming. We need more of the men to recognize their mother nurture, right? Because there's a transformation that's happening. Death and the Three Swords. And it's coming. We need to get the swords out of Mama Gaia's heartbeat and connect with our own heart. We need to let go of the pain. We need to allow this transformation to occur. This death and rebirth, right, and an awakening of the heart is being provided for us by the goddess, by Gaia, right? And we need to allow our feminine heart or our goddess heart to beat again. We need to allow the heart of the sky to work with Mama Gaia and us to be the conduits or the translators in between those two worlds and those two universes. So this is as above, so below, right? And us in the middle are the conduits that are flowing with the elemental energies. And so a part of this is we don't take control of the elements, but we flow with the elements. But it requires us to open up our heart. This is letting go of the savior martyrdom, the misery, the pain, the torture, the struggle, and to open our hearts again. There's something in Gaia's pain body that is shifting. And when we tune into our pain body and work with that in coordination with Gaia, we unlock a lot. Father of Wands. This is about shedding those layers. But it's also the masculine energy, once again, coming back into the power of its magic. The power of its magic is found. Part of it is unlocked through Gaian's records. I'll say part of it, because there's other magic. Right now, I'm in a process of merging my star being with my earth being to create the star being magic. It's like a star elemental magic that's coming through. So there's a reshaping and reforming. But the beginning of the masculine energy finding his magic, it's through things like gardening. It's through bare feet on the grass. It's through ass to the grass. It's through dirt naps. It's through that Gaian connection. And there's a lot of men right now that are losing everything because they're being pushed out into the wild. They're being pushed out into the wilderness. Why? Here we go. The Emperor, Six of Pentacles, the Hierophant. Right? Because the only way to the higher self is by the masculines connecting to the berries, the life force of Mother Earth, to recognize that that is where the higher self teacher comes from. That Gaia, this is very much so. Hey, masculines, Gaia is the teacher. Okay? The keys that we need for our new Earth, right, for our new realities, the keys are in nature. Right? It's also about honoring the force of nature. It's about respecting the winds. It's about respecting the force of the thunder beings. Like, it's about a really deep, sacred, sovereign respect, and stop trying to manipulate the weather. Stop trying to manipulate Gaia. Flow with Gaia. Don't try to change Gaia. Because Gaia is changing whether you like it or not. And the more that you're fighting up with Gaia, the more Gaia is going to start punching through. This is why we have resets and balances, such as hurricanes, such as storms, such as tornadoes, such as volcanoes, such as earthquakes. All that happens is because that's restoring balance. That's the devas coming through going, you guys are using this the wrong way. We have to restore balance to this. So instead of us fighting with Gaia, we need to embrace and work with Gaia now. We have a block in seeing fully what's really going on, guys. I feel like the depth of this reading is very much so saying, okay, there's something happening here. And what it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there. Okay? There's something we're not seeing. It's something that a lot of people don't want to see, and this is a part of this awakening, is being able to see that which we don't want to see. Is anyone paying attention to the sun? Hello? Is anyone paying attention to the sun? Oh, the solar rays? Is anyone paying attention to how much we're fighting? Is anyone paying attention that the sun is actually awakening our dormant DNA right now? And that we're all coming online into greater levels of harmony and balance? The revelation right now is that we are so caught up in the feud between us as a collective that we're not coming into this true, really deep understanding of how the elements are affecting us. So rather than us witnessing the symptoms that are happening at a physical level based upon this thing or based upon that meal or whatever, it's like, okay, can you let go of the Western medical model and see about how our bodies are affected by the sun and by climate change and by all of these things, all of these frequencies? It's a revelation. It's a revelation. It's a revelation. We have to recognize that there's a lot of broken shit in this world, right? Revelation. It is. But we need to walk away from that. We need to walk away from that. We need to start over fresh. We need to start over new. We need to start over new. Why? Why do we need to start over? To change the course of humanity. There we go. 9 of Cups and the High Priestess. The White Tiger. Alright. It's because our divine aspects need all of us right now to come together and get along and to harmonize with Gaia. Our divinity needs it. Our divinity needs it. And it's interesting, the High Priestess, this kind of crystal ball, is zeroing in because they're the same colors. That the High Priestess within us is saying, please know your worth and know your value. Know you're worth it. Know your worth. Know how beautifully abundant you are just by going out and witnessing Gaia's abundance. So this priestess energy is saying, do you know how abundant you are by focusing on Gaia's abundance? Because as above, so below, micro, macro, she is an aspect of us. Exactly, wish bigger. Know how abundant and beautiful and supported you are within this microcosm that is a reality, and recognize there's realities that extend way beyond this. This is very much so the energy of revelation, and it's like, time to wake up, guys. Which is such a... It's an energy that's very prevalent right now in the revelation, but there's something about this goddess heartbeat and the connection to Gaia that's very important for us as a civilization, for us to awaken to a new rite of passage that's now focused in more of the essence of creation and nurture and softening and a dissolving of the harsh punishing of the growing up of men and the growing up of, you know, this is very much so, I've seen this with women too, but I'm saying this from the stance of being a man who is currently in his rite of passage, right? It was something that was, I signed up to have this rite of passage. And it was supposed to happen on my 33rd birthday. And I had to start saying no more to that rite of passage, because it's like me turning into some freaking soldier that's cutting up people or whatever is not going to help the world that I'm trying to call forward. It's old. And there was this like old initiation that was coming forward that I've been having to clear by constantly saying no more. And there's this return to Gaia and this return to, like, it's almost like the elders of the native tribes coming in and reintroducing us to a rite of passage that's more sacred song and dance and ceremonial than it is as so sacrificial, right? And that's really beautiful and kind of coming online. So anyways, I'm getting really tired and we're going to shift out of that one. So that was a message that came through and I kind of started to lose the channel a little bit, lose the shift, because I need to eat. We've been in here for quite some time. Thank you. Thank you, brother. I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I did that. While I don't have the energy for it fully, I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I did that message, because it's something I wanted to talk about, and I will talk about more. But it takes a lot of courage to come out and to stand up, at least for myself, to speak about what's really been going on in my life. Because once again, there's a whole level of mystery that people don't know about me that I've been having to face, and internal struggles and battles, but it's relevant and more of our children need to hear it, because yeah, when the white, was it the white heart was killed in the UK and Russell shared that message, it affected me greatly, and that day I was going through hell. Because of that situation. And I too lost an animal recently, my kitty cat, from a sacrifice. And it was really much so a micro macro about how our magic has been, for those that have magic, many of our lifetimes that are preparing for this awakening of our magic and our crystalline consciousness and our Christos mission and awakening the fact that we're an avatar, right? Is that some of us have been put into initiations and into rites of passages that required, sacrifice, things like that. I personally haven't, but I also saw that that there was this old rite of passage that I was walking through, and I was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to turn into whatever you guys think that I am, because my magic is beautiful and my magic is loving and kind. And there was almost like this preparation, like there was like some ancestral things like, you need to toughen up and be a man. And it's like, no, I don't. Because I'm not planning on living in a reality where I have to fight. I plan on living in a reality in which I choose to create, which means I don't have to fight. So I don't need to go through those lessons to become some soldier, to become some badass, right? Like my badassery is held in my emotional vulnerability. And while there's a level of strength and courage that can be embodied from that, from those teachings, right? Of like standing in your truth, standing in your power, standing in your sovereignties, we don't have to fight our way to the top. We can all get there. We don't have to brutalize and rape and torture and kill one another. So anyways, we've done that. 1441. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you for liking, sharing, subscribing. Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for the opportunity to sit here and to share messages for, 4 hours and 40 minutes. Yes, Luminous Warrior, emotional stability. Thank you, Russell. Thank you. Thank you, Russell, for being here. Thank you for Mama Destiny. Thank you for everyone that came out. I will timestamp this. I don't know how to do timestamps yet, so I might have to hop on the computer and do it. But thank you, everyone, for your donations. Thank you for everything. I love you all. I'm going to get back to integration. I'm going to get back to resting and relaxing. And go have a cigarette and go have some water and have some soda. So guys, if you need anything, please feel free to reach out, foundersoflight@gmail.com. We're still restructuring. I've got sessions available. Right now I am in integration. So I will, Angel, I will. My teams have been telling me not to recently. So Angel, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm paying attention. Foundersoflight@gmail.com. If you want to book a session, book a one-on-one reading. I also got energy sessions available. But yeah, I am in a deep integration, and so I'm going to go back to that because I didn't know it was going to go this long, but I'm excited I did. Thank you. No smoking, Corey. I know. Denise, thank you. I know I shouldn't be smoking. My guides told me the same thing. Every time I light up a cigarette, they're like, you need to stop smoking. I know. I'm working on it. So guys, take care of yourself, take care of one another, love yourself, bless yourself, honor yourself, cherish yourself, nurture yourself. Gaia is shifting and changing, so let's get our feet into the dirt and dance with her. Damn it, let's dance. So I'll still be doing crystalline messages, there'll be updates, all those lottie-dottie, you know how it goes with YouTube. And yeah, I'm excited to see what comes tomorrow and after this integration and these periods of reset. And I want to thank everyone again for all you do, for all your well wishes. I'm done here. We're over and out. I'm blessing you eternally. We're going to close down all the doorways, close down all the portals, close down everything. Speak a little light into this. Be blessed, be loving, be kind, and I will see you guys soon.